Hello, hello! We're back. I usually don't stream multiple days in a row, but I was kind of itching to play. Let me get this over for y'all. Turn this down over here. Boom. Sweet. Usual test of stream elements just to make sure it's working, though it's rarely right. Yeah, that's incorrect, but at least it tries. Sweet. Last time we got a hold of this dude, Mr. Business. I haven't named the rest. I kind of want to do that. But today, as per the name of the stream, I want to finish things off with our little fish farm. We really should have just done the magma stuff. I guess I'll go show it, so it makes more sense. But we have a little fish farm here, and it really should have just been a magma column that pulls stuff down, but I wanted to do it the funny way first, and that didn't work. But I mean, I guess this is fine. It is kind of cool seeing it operate. Like, as of now, it still collects stuff. It's successful, but it doesn't distribute the items down the pipe like I want it to. So, right now, we're just going to get the redstone to make that work. Currently, other stuff can get stuck in here. I'm not too worried about that. If anything, it'll help sweep other stuff down the pipe. I don't think it'll get clogged up too bad. I could do a continual clock that runs the dropper, but that just doesn't seem correct. Might be annoying, whatever, to having a dropper constantly running. Usually what we would do would be like a comparator. We could do a comparator clock. That might be the easiest way to do this. We might only need one comparator for that. I believe it's regular stone for that as well, so I think we have everything we need. Or not. Definitely not if I don't pick up the redstone. I think it's... Actually, I think it's 3 per comparator. It's some nonsense. Or not. Pump. Oh, right. It's a little expensive. I love using them. Where would it be? Here? Cool. We'll put some stuff away while we're down here. Good enough. At least this way we get to see the like pipe operating rather than just having a column down. Oh, I didn't craft it. Hang on. I was like, I'm forgetting something. Grab these. Right, there we go. That might honestly be all we need for this. Unless I'm wrong. Unless stuff has changed. What can I break glass-wise that won't cause an issue? I can't break that. Oh, it's getting dark. Well, I kind of have to take care of that first. We'll do something with the armadillo too, so he's not stuck there. The cat's all up in our face. Very similar to my cat IRL, who does the same thing. Right, we may need to place more of this, like, farm down. I mean, we've already connected it this far, we may as well just finish the job. like so. They will just throw themselves onto it, which is insane. We went through so much grief trying to funnel them down manually. They will just chuck themselves down the farm of their own accord. If anything, it's harder whenever you try to force them down. They're very stubborn. Hopefully I have more glass tucked away. Just a bit. There we go. Unfortunately, I'm the type that really likes seeing my farms work, so glass is going to be a big thing going forward. It seems to be working. If you think about it, most normal mob farms kind of work the same way, especially mob grinders, where the mobs will just kind of passively force themselves into it. There's not usually a funnel removing them from spawn platforms, and this is kind of the same principle. Perfect. So we can't have a hopper here. We might need another dropper. We might need... This might be a little tough. We could do more hoppers and then another dropper. Or, I mean, I could just remove this, put a sign there, and these be ice. Actually, that's exactly how I'm going to do it. Now, it's not like that. We might need more room. Is a comparator a transparent block? Would it be fine if the output was right in front of it? I mean, clearly it is transparent, right? But if an item is thrown over it, would it slide the same way as if the comparator was over ice, or does it not matter? Like, does the comparator have friction? Because if not, we can just put it right there and chuck items over it. In either case, we'll need these signs and then also some ice to go along with it. I thought we'd need something more complicated with multiple droppers, but honestly, it chucks them far enough that it's fine. We need to leave that there. We can break this. Thank goodness we have Silk Touch. That can go away for now. See? Problem solved. And then ice. Right, I want to test this. Oh, incorrect. There we go. It does. It works the same way. No, oh, I almost lost the ice. But like, oh, I can't put redstone there. That's an issue. This is already kind of... Oh, wow, that almost just killed me. I mean, it wouldn't have killed me, but it would have been incredibly inconvenient. I can't put redstone... Oh, but wouldn't it update through a solid block? I guess this isn't a solid block, right? That's a little annoying. Comparator through... It has to be as an output. I don't... Oh, squid. I don't think there's a way we do this without expanding the pipe just a little bit one more time. I'm not going to expand it this way. I'm not going to bother. Because then I have to move the pipe. I think we just expand it to the side a little bit. Right? Because it's just boom. And then it wraps around. So we just need two more spaces. So if I do that and that, would that be fine? No. It'd have to be like that. That's fine, I guess. Hoping this... That's fine. That's fine. Perfect. That doesn't do what I thought that did. I think there's a torch involved somewhere. Or there's not enough items in here. 1 second, let me... How do I keep this from going over? Like that? No, same signal strength. Maybe it needs a repeater. I could have sworn that's kind of how that used to work. Just a comparator clock. If it needs full signal strength, we can use a repeater, I guess, but that's a lot of components. We should be able to fit an observer clock into the same spot. That's activated and deactivated by this, maybe? Because this should still deactivate a redstone torch if I put that there. I'm curious. A crafting table is still there, thank goodness. I guess I don't need the crafting table for this, but just to test. Yeah, that's interesting. So it is updating it through the thing. Is that receiving power? It's kind of hard to tell. I don't think it is. This wouldn't be so difficult if we had just way more room to work with, which we don't. Too bad we can't... Can we activate and deactivate observer clock within such little room? Maybe? If that powers... I don't think so. It's kind of cramped. We have a lot of vertical room here, though. I might be able to work with that. Like one observer up, one observer down. This would have to somehow... Alright, it would be block. Yeah, I mean, maybe. That would just be feeding into the side of that, though. I see that causing issues, because that would also be powering the side of the comparator. You know, I need like a repeating strength. We'll try like one simple repeater. See if that solves our problem. I could be overcomplicating this. I have a tendency to over-engineer these. Oh, so that's not receiving enough signal strength. Man, how much more do you want? Evidently not 18 fish. That's not enough still. This is kind of lame. How am I meant to do this? Would an observer tick off every time an item enters here? Am I being silly right now? I think it would. What am I doing? Hang on a minute. I need this stuff for an observer. And I know observers require quartz. I forget what else. I mean, surely redstone, right? Nope, still typing. There we go. To be fair, we'd probably need observers if we did it the way I was going to originally do it anyway. Oh, I can already make them. We'll start with one. I can make more. I'm going to feel really silly if this works. But I mean, eventually we will need those comparators and repeaters anyway. So it's not a waste. Get back up here. Don't know how that's occurred. Back down here. We still have vertical room too, which is awesome. That's wrong. I can't break that. This is rough. Hang on, I guess I can test this without. Right, so every time... Oh no. Not every time something enters. Well then what's the point? Hang on, I'm going to expand the wall a bit so I can test this. Right, that is safe. Okay. There's no way this doesn't work that way. No, wow, that's incredible. I'll have to do it the hard way then. At least the observer can pick up the comparator. Like, that is fine. But the comparator, I mean, the comparator will only output once whenever there is something in the dropper or not. Not as if something's passing through it. If we just fed the comparator off of the hopper, that might be different. But everything's running off of the center hopper, not the side hoppers. And I can't really get a signal off of that like easily. It's kind of tucked in there. So doing it off the dropper is kind of our only option. I thought it'd be as simple as just wrapping this around and making a clock. Does a repeater get a signal straight off of it? Nope. A repeater would get a signal off of it this way, but there's no room there. Unless I do that as solid block. This block can't go away. I mean, I guess it could. If I replace that with ice, yeah, well, it only kind of can. I think I should be able to remove this safely. Yeah. Right. That can go away. Infinitely harder to do it this way. There we go. Right. So it is when the strength is at full. That's fine. Alright. It is nice to know that. I was kind of hoping that would update our dropper, but I guess not. This shouldn't be interfering with this hopper doing its thing, right? Nope, seems fine. I think if this was solid, I forget the rules, but if this was solid, that might be updating the dropper right about now. I hesitate to remove this glass. Like, it would be as simple as this, right? Like, I can make it work doing that, but I don't want a salmon to, like, get through there. But if I don't really have a choice, I don't really have a choice. To be honest, this wasn't, like, meant to be an efficient thing. This looks horrid, by the way. This is maybe the worst redstone I've ever redstoned. This is horrendous. If that block was solid... I could do something there, but I'm not going to replace all these. I thought this would be, like, satisfying to look at, but it's quickly become ugly. I think a sign there is all we need, right? And then I can... Yeah. I mean, that works. As long as this becomes ice. Probably this too, why not? Cool. Right, so whenever fish enter... Oh, no, it's not going to work now. But if I wasn't in the way, it should work. I'm a little concerned about them entering and immediately getting pushed and cut on this, but we'll see if that's a problem. I need a way out. Try to build on top of this. There we go. Ooh, wait, no, I can't break that. I almost just flooded the whole thing. Heck no. I guess this is fine. Cover that up. There we go. Break these. Fix that. Right down the pipe. Well, you know, it works. I didn't think it would be that quick. Completely the worst way to do this. Oh, I suppose raw items wouldn't get pushed through, right? Oh no! I swear in Bedrock you can, like, push yourself down through a bubble column. That's fine. See if I can swim through this normally. There we go. Of course, these ones aren't really cooperating. Oh, nope, there goes one. It's thinking about it. Luckily, anything else that enters the column is going to help out with this. Oh, no, there it goes. Pretty consistently, too. I don't think that should be working. I think it's silly that it is working, but I'm not going to say no to it. I was saying I wouldn't over-engineer it, but this might be the most over-engineered I've ever over-engineered. This is pretty bad, but whatever. I'm gonna even this out. It's fine, I guess. It's kind of cool to look at. Go check the results downstairs. We only need the top part to work. And like the final pipe to work, but since they're items, the final pipe should be fine. It was just live things getting stuck in there. Yep, that looks like everything that was in there to me. I'll put the extra raw salmon in there. Oh, wait, he's in there from last time. I was like, how? I'm just gonna leave him. That's fine. I don't think it's in the way. I was hoping this would be like a continual stream of fish, but oh well. Oh, there he goes. Well, I know that all the items are making it to the end, so he's not in the way. I kind of doubt this is going to become a double chest, but I'll make it like that anyway to make it more even. I'm also going to run the XP farm a little bit. Oh, no, this isn't the chest I wanted. We'll just do it right here. At least we have more redstone components now. Do we still have our fortune pickaxe? We do. Fortune 2 is fine, I guess. Something made it to the end just then. I don't know, I thought I heard something. Put that away. I kind of want Fortune 3. I'm tempted. I'm gonna break this one down a bit. I honestly don't remember where this one comes from, because we have all the others normally. Maybe I just bought this one extra. No, we're gonna play the game. We're gonna do the whole thing with Fortune and Lapis so we can go get some more redstone, because we're gonna be relying on that heavily. Stone. That bothers me. There we go. Alright, 32 lapis should be enough. Fortune 3 on diamond is going to be so nice. Silk Touch off rip is pretty cool. Let me put this away so I don't accidentally touch this one. Secondly, I'm gonna go check our leather. Make more books before I continue to do this. We have some here. Thought we had way more than 2. I think there's more upstairs. Because we had like 30 llamas show up. There's a second bundle somewhere. Whoa, where is it? Surely I didn't put it downstairs. I don't see it. Oh, here it is. Right, here's the other leather. Yeah, I'm taking that. That stays in my hand now. We'll just empty this now. Anti-membrane. All these are tools. That's animals. Leads. I know phantom membranes are mob loot, but since it's kind of like a useful thing, I would put it with potion supplies too, but I think I would check down here first in the future. This with wood stuff, same with that. I know the items are already kind of mixed matched, but it's fine. Right, take that back upstairs. We need name tags. There we go. At least 2 more helps. Fortune 1. Efficiency 4 is pretty solid. There's Fortune 3. Sweet. Alright. We just need to use the XP farm then. Loud as that is. At least we have the equipment for it. We don't need like any extra potions or anything since we stocked up last time, I think. Hello? Yeah, we're good. That stays sealed up. I'm not going to worry about all that stuff down there. You know what? Hang on. Before I waste my time, I'm going to test something. I'd rather have more silverfish for a shorter time than be stuck there for 3 minutes every time. No, okay, whatever. I was hoping we could do like Infestation 2 or something. Maybe you can't modify potions that are already splash potions, but whatever. Give him a sec. There we go. Oh, it's on fire now. That might be a problem. Right, that's okay. That's no good. Alright, well, first of all, that's on fire now. Right. Sticks. Oh no. Stuff's downstairs. You have to operate under pressure. Smooth stone slab. I should have made spares. There we go. Okay. That's weird. There we go. We might need a sword specifically for the farm. At least the XP is flying. There's so many. Oh, I think we're running out finally. You gotta wonder like how many of them get into the corners that it takes that long to get rid of them. All good? Yep. There's a ton of XP stuck in there. There's almost a full iron sword's worth of fighting. Anyway. There we go. Yo, I'll take that. Nice. Perfect. We can go get redstone then. I'll bring a bundle. With all this gold, that's going to be really useful. Actually, we can go down to our mine now that we have the caverns connected. I forgot about that. Thank goodness I did that. That was the entire point of doing that. Have we gotten more fish? We have. So the fish farm works very slowly. It's not cooked fish, is it? It's just raw fish. It doesn't cook them on the campfire. The rules for that are really weird. With fire aspect, you cook it, but not whenever stuff dies on a campfire, which is kind of the whole point of that. So, weird stuff. Get down here. I'll also decorate like the mine shaft and stuff at some point. Right. There wasn't much excuse me, there wasn't much redstone left up here. We have to go a bit deeper. I don't care about the iron or the copper or really anything else. Not even really diamonds. Like with Fortune 3 I'll pick them up, but still. That's Fortune 2. I don't see any in the roof. I do know we have like a deep cavern below us, but it's kind of hard to reach without just digging. And that would take a while, and it's kind of dangerous because I don't want to dig down into it. We'll grab that coal there. Hopefully there's nothing horrific up here. We'll take those arrows. I think we're good for now. Fortune on coal is so appreciated. Thank goodness we don't need it as a fuel source anymore. Just for torches. tempted to cave this down in case there's anything worth looking at up here. Oh, which there might be. Not really. Oh, this might be our way down. Get rid of that guy from range. You know what I'm gonna do? Well, we could do that. I was gonna get the gravel, but that might take a while. Oh my gosh, that's so many creepers. I should have brought harming with me. That's what the arrows are for. I wonder if this links up to our shaft that goes down to the trial chamber. I have all my stuff on, right? I took some armor off when I was making some farms earlier because it has thorns on it. Gunpowder is appreciated too. I want looting on my sword though. Solves my problem. Whoa, there's the lava pool I wanted. That's everything we need. And super dangerous to be looking over into. Oh, I gotta plug that up. I'm gonna fall in there in a heartbeat. I don't mind if we die in like some epic like boss fight or something, but I'm not gonna go down falling through a little hole in a cave. Or mining these from a distance. Oh, yep, that's why. Same with this one. Yep. Bye-bye redstone. Guess we'll go over here since this is safer. Already low on torches. Don't want to use up all our wood. This is still a problem, but marginally less a problem. I think we'll take this way down. We'll expand this into a proper staircase at some point. I want everything to look nice and neat for the hardcore world. This better not be like right in the middle of the roof. This better be along a wall. Sort of, maybe, if I go left. That's survivable for me. I have feather falling, but we'll do this the safe way anyway. Actually, hang on. Well, I hesitate to use water because I don't want to turn that all into obsidian. I know we need obsidian pretty often, but I don't know. I kind of have an issue with it because I want to use fire resistance to check under the lava for diamonds. I guess one wouldn't hurt. It's my usual strategy. That and water caves. Anything that isn't just normal air. This is sick though. I love areas like this. Like, there's some like artificial cisterns like this in Japan that have like those pillars all the way up to the roof, but that's for holding like flood water. Anything that's like a large cavern with pillars I think is pretty cool. In fact, there's an area in Dark Souls 3 that looks like that, and I think that's what it's based off of. Oh, there's glow squid. Hang on. I want my arrow back. Just one is crazy. There was more, right? Yeah, there's plenty more. What are you? Oh, you're a skeleton. They look weird because the armor doesn't, like, stick to them. It's the same size as it usually is. Oh, wow, my redstone. Huge. Ooh, I see diamonds. There's not really a reason for me to save them, because I have fortune. Apart from them being kind of in a tough spot. I'm gonna make a pillar so I know they're here. Boop. Oh my gosh, wait, I put a torch right here and there was a diamond right here. I don't know how I didn't see that. 2 off of 1 is fine. More redstone. There we go. That's the kinds of amounts that we need. Oh, it's a spider. I thought something was... So my usual shaders on the world that I record in make ores glow, so it's kind of weird seeing that here when they're not installed. But those were a spider. Hello? There we are. Oh, he dropped a bow. Oh, I don't really care. Speaking of which, now is kind of the time to get an overpowered bow. We have a pretty good sword, but our bow is kind of lacking at this point. Like, that's okay. I know it's, like, really powerful compared to default stuff, but we could be doing better. I'll throw that out. I do also have a bundle. Oh. That was almost bad. Bones and whatnot. That's fine. I didn't realize we had logs with us. That's useful. There's more diamonds there. Unfortunately, clearing out these caves aren't really going to help us because I think this is out of simulation distance. As in, if we go back up top, stuff down here is going to despawn anyway. Make sure this is completely lit up. Yes, I want string. I really want to find a spider spawner. Like, we can solve the same problem by going out and monster hunting like I mentioned last time, but a nice spawner would be really good for the amount of string we might use. I don't think there's anything close by enough that we can have it running while we're just at home. Which is kind of unfortunate. If we could get mass amounts, that might be a great way to do a bed farm. But we might just have to get sheep. Where were the diamonds? Right here. Just one. I don't have much luck with fortune and diamonds, but anything that gives like multiple, like lapis and redstone, are fine. I guess because it's like a multiplier. Well, this is great. I see plenty of diamonds too. I think they upped the amount that spawn. I don't see anything crazy though. No dripstone or lush caves. It would have hurt to get one more lapis vein as well. Not gonna bother lighting this up because it's far enough away. I'm just curious. Ooh. I don't know how I missed this. One again. Yeah, normal stuff. It's a little bit of a distance away, but this might be in line with, like, in this direction with that deep dark that we found. And there's an ancient city as well. Now that we have all this gear, we might check that out. On this difficulty, there's so many things that would just kill us anyway. I'm not really worried about it. I do want some amount of regen for the ancient city though, just in case. Whoa! Almost walked straight off. This has got to get blocked off ASAP. Not worth the view. Also, for sure, gotta make a pillar here. In fact, might be better to use a different block. Right, well, at least this area is easy to remember from the cave. You know, a tunnel to that ancient city would be pretty sick. I kind of want to go snap those coordinates real quick. I can't imagine it's that far to dig. Like, with the amount of efficiency that we have. Because that cavern runs farther than this one. And even this one runs pretty far. It's just this direction, but like, I don't know. At least it might at least be 200 blocks. It shouldn't be too hard to mine out. If we had a really snappy creeper farm, that would make it a lot easier. Almost took the water elevator up. We do not need to do that anymore. That might be the move, honestly, now that the fish farm is working. The deep dark. You can take the boat there pretty easily. It's not a big deal. It's just regular access to it, and I want to do that with a tunnel. Which, that might be all the tunnels we need. I know, like, trial chambers are pretty frequent. I know there's another trial chamber besides the one we found somewhat nearby. But I don't know about tunneling to that one. The cat's just so right there. We need to put all this junk away. First of all, there we go. The rest of this stuff is kind of just mob loot that can go down, except for gunpowder, which is potion supplies. String is always really appreciated. I need way more of it. Oh, incorrect. There we go. The spider eyes are kind of potion supplies, but I get the point. Like, it's gonna be in one of two chests. Put that there. Don't really see a reason not to keep the coal on us. Animal supplies. That should be okay. It's a lot of stuff, but like I want Silk Touch. I guess we don't need this anymore, honestly. Like this has everything else. We could keep this as spare, but there's not really much of a reason to do that in hardcore. If this was normal survival, absolutely. Also just gonna put this away. Why do we have so many shovels? Oh, fortune, right? Yeah, we don't need that at the moment. In fact, I'm gonna leave that up there so I know where it is, because that is important to have. Right, that's significantly better. I want those coordinates. That's gonna help with loot. I think name tags spawn there as well. Aside from naming the animals, that's gonna be good for farms and whatnot. Pick all this junk up. I love bamboo though, because like 90% of the wood I use isn't like cosmetic. It goes into stuff like chests and sticks and whatnot. Just the raw wood material is great. Boom. Boom. Perfect. Right. Considering bringing the dogs with me, but if we get in trouble in the deep dark, I don't think a dog is gonna help. Where boat? Your boat. Oh yeah, the armadillo too. I guess we will also do that. Oh, it kind of works. Oh, there goes one. I'm glad that's not directly under the base, because that might get old to listen to. I was considering putting an auto crafter at the iron farm, since I know that double chest is already full. But, I mean, past a certain point, we don't need the iron. I don't really mind losing the items or more of. Just for bone meal and whatnot. There's not much I can do with a gross excess of iron. Rather than just, at a certain point, it's just blocks to build with, I guess. If we get, like, a sheer enough amount of them, we could pull that stunt where we go to the end, and then ignore the dragon and bridge away. And then just bridge our way to the end city. But I don't know the amount of blocks you need for that, and I'm pretty sure it's well into the hundreds. Like, multiples of hundreds. And bundles help with that, but I mean, I don't know. I don't even know if bundles would help with that, because bundles can only hold one stack. So, unless we're making slabs. And unfortunately, iron is one of the few that doesn't have a cut variant. I don't know why. Cut iron would be cool. I guess you could do the same thing with copper, but I mean, you'd have to smelt it then. Maybe the ancient city is a little far in this direction. Honestly, I figured the cavern is somewhere down there. Lined up kind of with this further down. It probably doesn't come all the way to this river, but pretty close. So I'd be mining at least the length of this body of water, and then over to under the mountain. Which might be a bit. But at the very least, we can get the coordinates. If we go down in some, like, grossly off number, then we don't have to do it, but it'd be really nice to have quick access to that. I always forget my way down. You can get down there any route. Like, this is fine. This will get us down there. There is one that I do kind of prefer, though. Well, I said this would get us down there. Here we are. This is like swamps. I'm not really worried about mobs here. They can't really traverse very well. Uh-oh. Thank goodness for feather falling. That was one of our most needed enchantments. Oh my goodness. Just sprained an ankle. That was insane. Right. I got excited when we saw the torches. I don't think that's the correct way down. What is the correct way down? What even would be? Oh, hang on a minute. That's not the rare variant, is it? I don't think I've ever seen the rare version in-game. There's no way it's this one. Well, we're keeping him. Now the proper way down... Proper in quotations, as long as you vertically go downwards. The ancient city is quite large. I reckon that ravine might take us down. There were torches still over here, which is curious. Why would there be torches up there? Oh, that's the ravine. Hang on. That's what we were looking for. Yeah, so maybe it is this crevice. Make more. Somewhere there's a zombie stuck somewhere. Yeah, I mean, this... I have never come down through here, but... I mean, to be fair, it got us where we needed to go. So this is the Deep Dark. The ancient city isn't directly below our feet. It's a little bit off. I recognize that bridge. So our usual path down is over there. I don't know if it's that pillar. That looks natural, but somewhere around here. I don't recall if the ancient city was that way or something. That looks like one of our staircases. I don't see anything lit up anywhere else near us, though. Bunch of catalysts there, shriekers. I can't trigger those. That would be problematic. Oh no, there is... Yeah, this is one of our staircases. We absolutely need to go this way, because I'm a little lost. Is that a baby zombie I hear, maybe? Well, if this isn't one of our staircases, then we're pretty close. Oh, I heard you. Sneaky, sneaky. I heard the fall damage. No, sir. Not like that. Oh man, the fish scared me. I forget tropical fish spawn down here. This is where we needed to be, though. This is correct. The ancient city is that way. Don't know how I've done this, but we found it. It's right there. Well, that was scary. My music that's not like in-game cut off right when I walked up to it. Let's grab these. Right, coordinates time. We'll hammer this out. I'm not gonna remember coordinates. I'm terrible at it. You can just like copy paste, but not gonna do that. That is the coordinates of where we are now. I'm gonna take that, but we don't have to get quite this far. I'll leave a note that I can go lesser. I believe that is the correct direction. As turned around as we got getting down here, I'm pretty sure that is the correct direction back to our base. And at least we can leave via walking, or I think we can take the waterfall up, maybe? We'll try walking. This is the way we came last time, and it's significantly safer. I will take gold. Not really any reason to save it. How much was that? Not enough. That's why we go to the nether for it. Man, I was trying to do that like smoothly, but I'll just walk. Caves like this are interesting, but they're kind of annoying to traverse. Get that over. There we go. Still not quite. I love all the flowering azalea, though. It's one of my favorite, like, decorational things. And there's the open sky. Unfortunately, it's nighttime. I didn't bring anything to deal with that. All the clay is really nice if we need any in the future. Honestly, any amount of tunnel to any amount of this cave would be appreciated. It doesn't have to be to the ancient city. Oh, the skeleton's gone. He paid the price. I was about to be annoyed with him, but he just fell to his imminent demise. That was that was a little tragic to watch. But yeah, I think the ancient city would be the best thing to root down to. Just because, like, that's the end. Anything else would be up from there. Don't have the time. I think we've got a pretty good sense of direction going. That ancient city, it's in line with like one of these two directions. That's the only way I'm turned around. I think it's actually like pretty much below our feet right around here. It's just that way or that way. I mean, evidently, like at a certain point it will be that way, but I just mean like how far. I'll take spiders. Love the free string. Oh, it's somewhere around here. Unless I grab it. No, I didn't grab it. It's over there. Come here, boat. We've also learned our lesson about going through the forest. It's such a straight shot, but it's like I have never not gotten turned around doing anything but going up the river. And we do it so much, I might just leave a boat on either side rather than having to transition over foot for this part, or I might just dig the canal. We need this canal dug, and we need a canal at the village to connect the other river. Like, this is fine. It shouldn't take too long either. It just needs to be, like, too wide. I can even have it, like, be fun. I can have it, like, a little ice section. But that part's a little annoying. In fact, I mean, we're here. We have really good loot. Let's just do that. It'll take, like, 2 seconds. Boom. 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 Nope, incorrect. Boom. Boom. That filled in. And that filled in. There we go. It's kind of interesting that out here running around we get way more mobs on the surface than at home. Like, I know we have mob proofing around our house, but like the general area is usually pretty safe. There is also that. I've taken a few peeks in there. I really like using rivers and waterways as like means of transportation in this game. Especially since they added like the barge system where you can take multiple things in a boat. Kind of want to drop the Enderman here. Are there bees still out and about? If we get under a tree, we can take the Enderman. I'm not going to underestimate the amount of damage they do. Wherever he is, there we are. Hello? He's really chill. He does not mind us looking at him. There you are. 1, 2, 3. Don't leave now. Oh, there he is. Come here. Oh, now it... Oh, it had to rain. Ah. What terrible timing. We need a proper, like, Enderman farm. We need to find a warped forest. I don't remember if we have one or not. I don't think we do. But that's a problem. Ah, that's incredibly disappointing. I don't think Endermen spawn in the Nether Wastes. I think a few might. I've seen a few, but they might just have like warped over there from the warped forest. Like they may not be native to the wastes. Maybe at some point they were. I'm too lazy to smelt this right now. We'll just keep it. There we go. I guess we'll stick him here too. I want to check like what variants are and aren't rare for axolotls, because that might be the rare one, weirdly enough. But I kind of thought you could only get them from breeding. You can pop down here and check the coordinates. There's no way we're gonna get a beacon set up. A potion of haste would be a great thing for them to add. I would love that. But short of that, I mean, we have pretty good efficiency on stuff. What's up, Pack? Welcome in. We're working on some farms and infrastructure stuff for the hardcore world. Right, I know it's further down. We can use the lower cavern for that, but the cavern below us and up here kind of line up. What did we say? 1190. That's not bad, actually. The lower cavern probably lines up with that. Ooh, so it is in the opposite direction than I thought. And it's a few more than 100 or 200 blocks, but it's fine. Oh, you changed your user? Hey, man. How far down is that? -30 was pretty good. We were pretty high up on that cliff, looking down into the ancient city for -30. Yeah, West Coast, I recognize you. I mean, clearly not, after you said, but yes. Ooh, lapis. Very few lapis. Actually, never mind, that's 16. I'm not going to whine about that. Without turning on commands, I don't think there's an easy way for me to get access to the minecart stuff, but that's fine. Ice boats should be able to do the same trick. Pop down here. Pop down here. Thank goodness I plugged that hole up. There we go. Honestly, I could have just brought extra material to bridge with, and we could have just gone across. We'll do that now, but it would have been cool with like an extra stack of stuff. This might be enough. I don't think anything can push us off. We're gonna end up with a lot of extra blocks in a bit anyway. That's kind of why I want to go to the end and bridge to the Ender cities, so we can get shulker boxes without having to fight the dragon. It's not the dragon itself, it's those pillars. That's not really a goal of mine anyway. Oh man, this is risky. There we go. Where are we? Negative. That's right around where we need to be. The other one was -30? Or was it -60? -30. That's fine, I guess. Honestly, the ancient city itself is probably on -60. Because we were looking down into it. If not a little higher. And our coordinates... 1190... This does pretty much exactly line up with the cavern upstairs. Well, we're gonna do the tunnel here and then move left or right depending on the results. This might be the best place to do it. Eventually it'll have to be too wide. Thank goodness we have efficiency, whatever this is. Yeah, it's just a shame about the creeper farm. We could have done like rails leading in and then just continue to blast it away with minecarts. I kind of thought TNT minecarts would explode horizontally if they impact something, but I tried with the minecarts update, and you can make them go really fast and blow up really well, but they kind of have to go up and then down. It's like a whole thing. Oh, sweet. Whoa. Nice. I wonder what the over-under is on us stumbling across a slime chunk. Oh, I need more coal. That's fine. Unfortunately, further into the ancient city puts us further negative, so we might stumble across the lush cave doing this. But I mean, that's fine. Wow, oh my gosh, we're going pretty quick. I thought that'd be kind of a slog, but we made a ton of progress really quickly. Hello? Oh. I heard really quick footsteps. I thought there was a baby zombie. I'm gonna get out of here before that happens. Plenty of diamonds and stuff. It's just we don't need an overabundance of that right now. It'd be crazy useful. Leaves for the end, for getting to the end cities and whatnot, because Endermen don't spawn there. The iron would be really funny, but you can't make slabs out of it, unfortunately. I still don't really get why. Maybe copper too, but I don't know. It feels a little risky to be walking on slabs the whole way, on like the wrong half, so stuff doesn't spawn on it. There's lots of ways to do it. You know what, to be fair, I don't think that strat works in hardcore, because I think the whole principle of it is you bring an end chest with you, and then you get back to the overworld by dying. Unless, I mean, with the new changes with portals and transportation and stuff, I think like a stasis chamber will work between dimensions. So you could set up a stasis chamber on a timer by having like an ender pearl in a tube bouncing around attached to a daylight sensor. But I don't know if the area directly outside, or really anywhere outside of the portal you're working with, stays rendered. But maybe it's whatever chunk the ender pearl passes through. Because now I know suspended ender pearls stay active when you throw them through like another portal, but I don't really know about an end portal. I would want to test that first. Accidentally got copper, didn't I? No? Just iron? Good. Do not want like 30 million copper clogging up my inventory. I can just go straight back down. That is a thing we can do. But yeah, I guess I can test the stasis chamber thing elsewhere if it works through the end. If it does, that's a totally viable strategy. In fact, we wouldn't even need an ender chest. We could just teleport right back. I guess my thing is, like, I know the ender pearl stays active and the game keeps doing like math about it through the nether portal between those two dimensions. Even if it does keep testing its movements through the end dimension, I wouldn't know if like redstone around it would keep updating by like having a sensor or something. Oh, a cave. Whoa, that was quick. We'll do this. Wait a minute. Oh, that's lava. Oh, hang on. Wait, that's a spider spawner. Well, on the one hand, that's not good. On the other hand, that's awesome. That's exactly what we needed, but also a little difficult to deal with. Right. Let me in. There we go. Wow, that's lucky. That's exactly what I needed. I gotta clear all this out too. Or just block it off, honestly. Yeah, I give up right about here. Let me close that. Not interested in the rest of that. I'll take the gold. I mean, we already have some. It's so weird that like mining for gold normally is one of the last ways you get it. Like not in terms of order, but in terms of like efficiency. It's almost always farmable in like a more efficient way than just digging for it. I want a proper gold farm while I'm talking about that. Like something really efficient. Enough for us to make like an obscene amount of golden apples. Nothing's coming from there. That's fine. This is fine. Nothing above us. This is dangerous. I'm closing this. Right, what's in here? We can also use this as like temporary block storage if we get full up. That's an incredible amount of string. I'm very happy about that. It's more so about just like having the spider farm. That's going to be huge for us. Everything here is great. I mean, I don't really need the wheats that much. Ironically, it's the one music disc we already have. Honestly, I'm just going to leave this here and then collect it later. I'm not going to forget about this. We'll make like the initial connection here on stream, but depending on how long it takes for us to get there, I might just make it too wide later so we can go do something more interesting. How do you want to get there? Because it'd be cool to approach the ancient city from like a lower angle. It's nice to have the high ground, but dropping in there is kind of difficult with all the sensors. Over -1,000 too, so it's pretty far. I mean, that's not bad. We've made a ton of progress. We're already at -600-ish. I think we'll just dig there, and then I'll go and set up the spider farm. Which should be incredibly easy whenever you have a spawner. You just kind of have a hole in the ground with water, and that's about it. Unfortunately, it's a little too far away to be automatic, but at the very least, it should be automatic while we're doing any sort of mining, I think. Either way, faster than a mob grinder, I believe, unless you have like a ton of layers. Oh, redstone. I'm not really eager to turn around and see like how far we have to go on the way back. I'm going to be mashing my spacebar to get through as quick as we can. Boom. Oh, what's up, Cosme? Welcome in. Yo, thanks for the raid. We're doing a little bit of tunneling right now. I'm doing good. Backup's a little slow. Yeah. Should be 100 people. That's sick. But yeah, there's a bit of backup, latency, whatever. But yeah, welcome in everyone. It's crazy that we're like tunneling. Of all the times y'all could have joined, we had some really funny stuff going on with the fish tube earlier. We're digging ourselves all the way to an ancient city. I know it's this way, but it's gonna take a while. We can come back later though. I'm not gonna worry about that. Bro teleported us. Yeah. How was your stream? I just saw chat. Someone said Rizzler raid. That's crazy. There we are. I guess that wasn't too bad. What's the best way to find an ancient city? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they preferentially spawn under mountains. Like icy peaks. They can spawn anywhere, I think. But the easiest way might be to find a lush cave, which you can find by an azalea tree on the surface, and then just dig down. But you gotta get down pretty low for them. Where's... oh, it's over here. But yeah, I might be totally wrong about that, but I think mountains are what to look for. If you don't mind, like, checking your seed. I know a lot of people don't do that, but, like, there are seed maps. I think a lot of people obsess with having to do things the correct way or whatever, but it's good to just enjoy your world. So a seed map might be the way to go if you're really, really lost, but otherwise a mountain or maybe a lush cave might get you there quicker. Gotta go have a great stream? Yeah, thanks for the raid. I hope your stream went well too. What were y'all playing before y'all got here? Was it also Minecraft? I know Twitch has like a feature where it shows like previously what the raider was doing. That'd be cool to have here. Or if there is, I don't know how to access it here. There are ice spikes near your house where it's located. I found a deep dark, but it was in an ancient city. So a while back, someone was insisting to me that the deep dark is like the same thing, or there's always going to be an ancient city. I really don't think that's the case. Unless it's just like an exploration issue, maybe there is one, but I don't know. I don't think it's every case. Also, this is the aforementioned fish tube. Well, like it transports fish, but not this fish. This fish snuck in. Unfortunately, this fish is about to meet its demise eventually, but this is a normal fish farm that had a living fish sneak in a while back because it was supposed to be a normal fish tube. We can show you fish tube. But you play Minecraft frequently? Yeah. Yeah, this is FishTube. FishTube has unfortunately turned into a normal fish farm. We are gonna have a continually resupplying aquarium, but alas, living fish don't like being put through a tube. That's not how Minecraft works, apparently. And since they can swim, they will just swim the opposite direction of the farm, so... Honestly, I think this is the first raid that's actually worked. I've had previous difficulties with raids. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if it's a YouTube thing, but I don't know. There always seems to be some like technical issue with it. I think, well, we all call them raids, like that is the common word for it, but I think raid is actually like a license, if not a licensed word, it is something almost exclusively used by Twitch, like corporately, not by people like you and me, but YouTube does not call them raids for some reason in the settings, and that's why I couldn't find the setting when I like started my channel. But thankfully people let me know I had the setting turned off. It was a whole thing. Need to get into Redstone. Yeah, it's kind of difficult. So I have a lot of time on this game. I know like a lot more people have more time than me, but I have, I think, about 10 consistent years of Minecraft, which there's people who have been at this for longer than me, but I've gotten a good like variety of experience because I played the old Pocket Edition Lite when that was the thing before iOS 11, I think. And that was on mobile with like nether reactors and stuff, if anyone remembers that. And then I got into the legacy console editions when that was the thing, and then that kind of turned it into Bedrock for the longest amount of time. But now we're in Java. So Redstone has kind of changed a lot for me because Bedrock Redstone works very differently. It's a little confusing. And now there's been like a major change to how Redstone updates in Java too. So it can be really confusing. You remember Pocket Edition Lite? I remember, yeah, because there was no cave systems. So the one rule about not digging down, that was exclusively how you got things, at least for me. It was just, like, you would leave my base, and everywhere would be pockmarked with holes, because I would dig all the way down and all the way back up, looking for gold. But I think it was because, like, gold was the only way you could use the nether reactor. And that was the only way you could get stuff from the nether in Light. I got a lot of time on that. Light had some really funny, weird rules, and I'd be really down to go and try it again, but I think we need to be emulated somehow. And I'm somewhat computer science savvy, but I don't think that, like, that much. That kind of stuff is a bit foreign to me. I do more, like, back-end computer science stuff, at best. Like the little guy bopping around at the bottom of the screen there, I made that in Godot, a game engine. That's the kind of thing I can do. I'm not really great with normal stuff. Or I guess like more front-end stuff. I do a little bit of animation though. More like pixel art animation, not like Blender or anything. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know how the enchantments on the maces work. I think density is like sharpness / power, where it increases the amount of oomph, the amount of damage whenever you hit something from a fall. In which case density 4 is going to be the best thing for us. But there's also one that gives like more knockback, and I kind of want that. I think it's Wind Burst. Bricks Roll the Rave? I remember, yeah. I had some really ugly houses in Light before I knew how to build. I say, well, I'm living in a cave house, but to be fair, this is hardcore. We'll try Density 4. Just Density 4 is kind of greedy. That's unfortunate. I was really hoping for Wind Burst. Wind Burst on a mace doesn't keep you like bouncing upwards, right? I don't think so. I kind of want to test this on a fish. I've got beef with them now. I guess it wouldn't work in water, right? I would need one on the surface. Considering I don't live near cliffs or anything, the mace is a little useless, but whatever. Thank goodness we have like multiple trial chambers to work with too. I think the mace is an interesting addition. The trial chambers seem really good as far as I've tried them. I like everything with the breeze and, you know, all the new stuff. We'll keep that. We need that for later because I want to do a farm that has a conduit. Ooh, same thing with name tags, right? I'm gonna need a few of those. We need a few things. We have a little shopping list going. But for now, we need this guy in a hole. Pronto. So we have our chickens over here in the in the chicken farm. It's a little inhumane, but it's fine. Well, I say it's fine. I guess I don't really get an opinion, but plenty of eggs. I'm gonna do the same thing with the armadillo. And I want it near the base since they're nice and quiet, they're polite, and they keep away spiders. And for the continual scutes for our dogs. To be fair, we could just sit him on a hopper. It doesn't need to be a whole thing. He doesn't produce that much for us to need like a chest or anything, so I might do that. Thank goodness for the iron farm and all the bamboo. Did all that early on for exactly that reason. I want to decorate this out a bit more. I'm kind of picturing like the worst case scenario. I don't want stuff to die if like a creeper drops down. It would be a little funny to have him like right up here. Can I... Does this look bad? You almost can't notice it. We're absolutely going to do that. Right, we need our leads. You have your screen popped out so you can't access chat? That's fine. We're just gaming. When I first started this, as in like the channel and uploading consistently, I really didn't want to stream. It took me a while to decide I would try streaming, but like nowadays it's almost exclusively what I want to do. If like whenever I do like a normal upload, there's kind of pressure to have some like good underlying plot. With streaming, it feels a little bit more relaxed. That, and for the last month we've been having some like weird technical issues. Whoa, he moves fast. Oh my gosh, look at him. That's ridiculous. I do appreciate though that like their feet move faster. The animation runs quicker whenever they are moving more quickly. Like from a back-end perspective, that's pretty interesting. Also, it just occurred to me there's nothing to keep this guy in one place, so we do kind of need to put him in a box, unfortunately. But I will put him in a marginally nicer box than what we usually do. I guess you can follow me around. No harm. Come on. You're in college, so it's difficult to make videos? Yeah. I started making more stuff around the time I went back to school. Because I left college a while back and then went back for my associates to a different college. This guy's super loud. Before the raid, we had another Enderman, but then it started raining, and we lost him. But now we got our Pearl. But yeah, I went back to school, and I was doing stuff with the channel at the same time as that, and that was pretty stressful. But I think it gave me a better excuse whenever I was kind of locked down working on stuff. I could just kind of say, oh, I'm working on stuff for school, etc. I found it's a little bit more difficult without that excuse. Right, you get in the box. Oh my gosh, for a second I kind of forgot about the cats and I thought the armadillo meowed at me. No, don't, no, stay in the box. He sounds unhappy about being in the box. That is really funny to me. Hopefully he can't get out. It kind of took a while to get him here in the first place. I have entirely forgotten whether or not name tags are craftable. I know leads are. I don't think so. Maybe they are. I don't think they usually are, but I think a lot of people who do series, who do content for this game, will have a mod that lets you craft them. I don't think he despawns from there, though. Like, he can't get out. My only concern is that it's like a transparent block, but I guess so are fence posts, and those work, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. I think it's a pathfinding thing. But yeah, same thing with that and game development projects I've looked at. Like, I keep making little bits of progress on those, but nothing consistent. I don't really know where we're gonna have the sheep farm, and we need a sheep farm. With wolves around, that's a little bit of an issue. I guess technically we could have it here, it's just the terrain isn't really conducive to a barn, and I want to do a barn. Oh, hello, skeleton. There we go. Maybe around here. I don't like having the animals too close anyway. Here might work. This is far enough for them to age up, right? Yeah, that's totally close enough. What am I talking about? Yeah, I think we flatten this out. This is room for a barn. Probably won't do that right in this second. I want to go work on the spider farm because I think we need that more quickly. That, or we get the sheep in here to begin with and then farm them later. Since we're already outdoors. We need a much, much faster way down into the mine. Nope. Grab that. Make sure none of this is touching anything alive. I think I remember at some point you couldn't place leaves without them being in contact with wood, without them despawning. But at some point I feel like they changed it. I don't think it was always the fact that any leaves placed by the player wouldn't despawn. And I'm really glad that they made that decision if they did. Or maybe I'm wrong and that's always been a thing. But I feel like that has changed. Because used to I'd be worried about having the leaves touching something. But this all seems good. No, but yeah, recently I finished my associate that I was going for. The thing is, though, I've gotten a lot of my credits from different schools and whatnot, different programs that let you get college credits, so I have enough that it wouldn't be too hard to go and finish my 4-year. But that would be a different thing. I'm not really worried about that right now. Close that up, get that over. Make sure this guy's still okay. Right. We have plenty of wood for fence posts. I don't really want to do bamboo. I don't think it would work with the farm. Duplicate that. Grab some posts just for the outline. I have a server with some friends. You stayed up to like 4 remodeling stuff. I told you not to stay on all night. I'm really bad about that. I like to write checks that I can't cash. Especially with like content stuff. Because I'm always ready. I am that guy that I will stay up. I will pull an all-nighter, happily. but I don't really take weekends or really any other day. Like, it does not matter. I will always be checking stuff and working on stuff. So then it's like I have to do stuff the next day as well. So I haven't done really any all-nighters recently, but my sleep schedule has been pretty messed up. I feel like I'm not really going to be motivated to fix it, though, until it actually starts impacting my productivity. But I have spent many a nights when I was younger awake on this game. I can't believe I forgot a lead. Where did the other lead go, by the way? I didn't put it up, did I? You're always up really late when it comes to Minecraft? Yeah, it's just one of those games. Like I said, until it affects my productivity in a significant manner, I'm not gonna worry about it too much. The lead didn't fall into the hopper, did it? It totally did. Okay. That works. I need this. We have a boat. That's everything we need. Oh, wait a minute. That's not everything we need. I need a fence posts. Wolves can't hit things through fence posts, I don't think. And I actually think that's why our little healthcare setup at the village to infect and then cure villagers for money, I think that's why that didn't work last stream. Like, it works now that I fixed it, but I mean, like, originally it wasn't working. So I think we're good. I was kind of worried about doing this with wolves around, but it should be okay. Let me see. I'll show off the healthcare thing I'm talking about. All of last stream was kind of about that. Actually, no, that's a lie. Last stream was supposed to be about the village and getting stuff set up for that and curing villagers, but it became very quickly all about salmon. Trying to make that fish farm. Fish behavior is really weird in this game. Like, it's frustrating that the farm wasn't really working the way I wanted it. Like, you can't shoot salmon through a tube because they will just swim the opposite way. But the fact that they move so strongly through flowing water is kind of interesting. In fact, they almost preferentially move upstream if you have, like, a pathway for salmon in-game. It's weird stuff. I am glad the raid stuff works, though, thankfully. The last time I flipped that setting over, I haven't had a chance to test it because I've been working on other stuff. It's crazy that that setting is off by default, I think. Or if it's not, it's labeled so weirdly that I turned it off because I didn't know what it did. Months ago, I missed like a massive raid because of it. So yeah, I don't do trade halls, I think. I don't know. I don't like having them all in one place. I kind of like having them in their own houses, just kind of quarantined inside. But I figured since all the houses were parallel, I just kind of have this dude right here, my head nurse. And by virtue of how all that works, getting them sick and then curing them, we now have really good prices on stuff. I love doing nonsense with redstone in this game. I also have all these there's so many. At least I don't think they're producing anymore. These guys made way too many people. Generally, I don't, well, you always want to do something with villagers because they're a good resource in the game. I usually use them for diamond, armor, weapons, tools, etc. Because when you get good discounts, it's like 1 iron for 1 emerald, and then 1 emerald for 1 diamond pickaxe, and I'd rather do that, because then I'm paying 1 iron for 1 diamond pickaxe. And I have an iron farm, so I have as many emeralds as I want. So, it's pretty cool stuff. Finding a sheep's gonna be kind of tough considering the wolves around here. I'm kind of banking on nighttime helping with mob spawns, but I don't know. That might be the wrong idea. Like, we do have grasslands to work with too. Chicken, squid, cow. More of the same. Oh, sheep. You're coming with me. Come on. Let me adjust some stuff real quick. There we go. I got a lot of cables around here. I'm not really a fan of wireless stuff, except for my mouse, because that does bother me. But most of my other stuff is wired. But my bench has become a mess of cables recently. I've just had a hard time finding wireless stuff that is dependable at the same price point that you can find dependable wired stuff. Like my mic, right? There's definitely better sounding mics out there, but I mentioned last stream, like, this is a $40 mic on eBay. It's just having a competent audio mix to make it work. I don't have time to be constantly playing tech support though. So beyond doing the audio mix, I don't want anything that's like more high maintenance than that. Oh, wait a minute, wolves are gonna get to this guy if I don't leave him like... I'll leave him like over here. I think the sheep will be safe. Shouldn't have left this open. There we go. Sweet. I love the door so much. There we go. I think the sheep will be safe in the enclosure, especially once we make like the full barn. I mean, we can also pull the pigs into there too, but we don't really need the pigs. They don't really do anything extra. Oh man, creeper. Missed. Nope. There you are. Is the sheep actively eating my grass while I'm towing him along behind me? I heard the sound of it somewhere. We're not getting snuck up on. I mentioned earlier before the raid that I am not going to lose the world to anything stupid. It's fine if it's like a boss fight or something, but there's no way it's going to be like falling into the void or something else. This is world number 6, and I've learned to be as careful as I need to be. Right, you stay there. This is small enough, right? This isn't too big. It's something massive, right? It's like a 20 by 20 that it can be. So I think we're fine. If he despawns, I guess it's no big deal. Bonk. Kind of hoping there'd be one more close by, but this is fine. Not a problem. We don't have like enough bones. I mean, we could, depending on the odds. I want to grab another wolf from up here, one that's like a different pattern, because we keep getting the ones from the taiga. I want one from like the oak forest. Oh, like this. Here we go. We'll see if 4 is enough. Oh, hold still. Oh, 1 was enough. Huge. New dog. I want to go collect dogs from every biome. I know where to find most biomes at this point. We've gotten a pretty good mental map of everything. Leave our boy here. Get him a little bit closer to the water so I don't miss him. There we go. But yeah, we've learned the waterways pretty good. Taking the river either upstream or downstream, and in the various branches, there's different biomes or oceans we can cross, 4 different biomes, so I think we have every pattern of dog available. I'm not really thinking of any one biome that we specifically don't have, unless there is one that is specifically for Badlands or desert. I don't think we have either of those. So if there is one for the desert, that is a problem. Distinct lack of sheep. More chickens, etc. Cow. The birchwood always gets me. That's not a sheep, is it? That is a sheep. It's a weird looking sheep. Oh, no, see, like, that's a oh. That's fine. You want to come with me? Hello? Nope, I guess not. Wow. That was an incredibly rude dog. Hello? What are you doing all the way out? There's no village even remotely close by. I mean, except for the one all the way over there. I kind of want it. We'll do this the hard way. I can get fish, but I don't want him to despawn. Nope, come here. Oh, look, sheep. There we go. I love cats. You might get every pattern of cat, too. It's a nice, easy challenge. Nothing that's going to put us in imminent danger. There we go. Alright, you hang out there. I haven't really put together how we're going to do a sheep now. But that's fine. I'll do this. There we go. Second boat. You can grab all the fish from our fish farm. Alright, you come here before you get eaten. Yep, come on. You think there'd be more pep in his step considering he's in imminent danger here? The cat looks severely inconvenienced. Baz right. You have a cat there in college? Never owned one before, so she's your first cat. You had to get papers, signed and everything? Oh, you register as an emotional... That's cool. I wonder what benefits you can get. Oh, is it because of, like, restrictions with your school? I was about to ask, like what all benefits you can get from having a registered service animal, or sorry, a registered emotional support animal, because like there's a difference. I don't know if emotional support animal is the same as a therapy animal, and I know clearly those are way different from like a service animal. Different registrations, but we used to have a therapy dog was the word. A registered therapy animal, and it was a dog in our high school actually. But I wonder what benefits you can get from like an emotional support animal other than if like a place doesn't allow you to have the animal otherwise. But that is cool. My cat IRL is pretty much constantly asleep right next to my setup. So she's like my little co-pilot. All my friends call her morbidly obese, but I think she's just kind of fluffed up for the winter. Oh, come here. I don't get the whole stigma around black cats being unlucky either. I kind of like how in other places it's like the opposite, but or especially in the States, it's a big problem. Yeah, I like this sheep. All the villagers and stuff are constantly trying to escape. Okay, I've mucked that up. There we go. Everything else is constantly trying to escape, but those ones are actually pretty well behaved. She's bound to your room. She's an attention seeker. She doesn't sleep with you. My cat has... I've only had like one cat that is like mine, other than like outdoor cats previously that kind of like roam around and just preferentially hang out around here. Or like where I previously lived, etc. But we've had like house cats before, but my current cat is like my cat, and that's the difference. Same thing, she's kind of bound to my room. I let her out whenever she wants, but like it's not much more than once a day that she actually asks to be let out, and it's for about 5 minutes tops, and then she's already yelling to be let back in. So she's kind of bound to me. Where is... I guess I left it downstairs, my stack of fish. Yeah, she's pretty much been like bound to my quarters wherever we have lived. Oh, it's not getting dark. Oh, it's totally getting dark. But yeah, I like having cats. My issue with dogs, like, I don't know. I'm an animal guy. I'm a dog and cat guy. I just don't keep dogs. I feel like a lot of people with dogs don't do what they need to be doing more than people who have cats. Like, cats, I think, are more independent, but that also does not mean you can, like, leave them alone and kind of neglect them, like a lot of people do. It's just that they're not constantly glued to you, unless it's, like, my cat, and in which case she is kind of always glued to me. That's fine, but I just mean with dogs, I think people neglect all the extra stuff. With cats, it's not a ton of extra stuff you need to be doing, as long as you're doing all the, like, the basic play, you know, all the necessities, of course, but then the additional stuff like play, vet visits, whatnot. Other than like in major cases, I haven't seen cats tearing up stuff as much whenever they get bored as much as I've seen dogs tearing stuff up. But then again, my cat's kind of lax, so I don't know. I think it really depends on which animal. The other thing, though, is whenever I go to people's houses, 90% of the time, their dogs kind of smell, and I don't really want to be loving on them because they're kind of greasy. And I know they go to the backyard, and I know they roll around just like in other animals' feces and stuff. It's kind of gross, but like, I know people wash their dogs, and luckily I have some friends who do very, very frequently do that. So I don't mind loving on their dogs, but I feel like I haven't had the same issue with cats, except like in the case of really, really musty barn cat. Most house cats have been perfectly clean that I've encountered. I mean, all animals, a lot of domestic animals are gonna be dirty to some extent. Dogs and cats lick themselves kind of just as much. But like, my hand doesn't feel greasy when I pet someone's cat, right? There's kind of a difference there. That's why I like having them. Does this work? Big and greedy, you ate so many fish. Come here. Oh, it's nodding. It's like, yeah, I'm big and greedy. We're going home. How many cats do we have at the base? We have Mr. Business. We have that other cat that got to live indoors because at the time they were a kitten and I felt bad. We have 2 guard cats and 2 cats in the creeper farm. That doesn't work. That's quite a few. This one's cool. Actually, this cat doesn't look too far off from my cat IRL. Ooh, and I especially don't get the thing about cats not being affectionate. Or like, cats ignoring you and stuff. I don't know. I think it's a you problem sometimes. Whenever someone tells me that, I kind of want to tell them it's a them issue, but I don't know. Every animal's gonna have a different personality, but in general, like, even stray cats I've interacted with are pretty doting, so I don't know. I usually do pretty well with, like, strangers' cats or stray cats. Same thing with dogs. I get along pretty well with most animals. There's not really a pet that I don't mind. When I was younger, I wanted a snake, actually. I wanted a ball python. I was told that snakes tend to stink more than people say. I think it depends on what kind of snake, though. It's not untrue, but then, like, the same people will get guinea pigs, which reek. I don't really like guinea pigs that much. They are kind of funny. I like the idea of, like, an unintelligent potato as a pet. But they do quite smell. I don't want to just have you out. I guess you get to live inside too. You can be in the basement. I don't know. I feel like we've encountered a problem with the amount of cats we have. Come on. You can hang out in the storage room. Or not. Wherever you have gone. Okay, that's fair enough. You're like right where I sleep too. Whatever. I wonder if multiple cats sleep on the same bed. That's kind of funny. You can stay up there. I think we have a problem. Am I like through the cat if I do this? It's not thunder. Oh, I guess it's not thundering, right? I suppose not. Alright, well, I guess you can stay there. I mean, unless we do a lead. Come on. There we are. Hello? Hello? Where have you gone? Come here. Okay, no, we're doing this the hard way, I guess. Animals in this game are really finicky. There we go, you can hang out in here. In fact, here you go. Put this back down. You know, this is actually pretty efficient. I don't mind this. Not really sure where the bone meal came from, but we'll take it. We also need more blazes. I forgot about that. The Ender Pearl reminded me. Put that there as a reminder. What an incredibly loud basement. all the allays. Why do we have we've amassed bamboo rafts. Bamboo trapdoors can go up there. The sheep are fine for now. I'll worry about them later. Oh, right. Hang on. I know where boats can go. There we go. Also, in like different neighborhoods I've lived in, I haven't had a single issue with people's cats barking at like 3 in the morning, right? That is yet again another reason. I do quite like dogs, it's just, I don't know. I like it when friends have dogs. I don't want a dog. Is it nighttime yet? Nope. Oh my gosh, wait, the spider farm. We could use bamboo for that. There's not really... Well, there's going to be campfires, probably. We might need to pop into the end. Not the end, the nether. Oh my gosh, not the end. We should be safe right here for a second. I gotta take a quick stretch break, IRL real quick, get some water and whatnot, but it should only take a couple of seconds. I will be right back, and then we can do some nether stuff. I'm back. I also forgot I wasn't wearing my blue light lenses, which I really need to wear as much as I can. We're mainly here for blaze stuff, but I'd also really be happy if we can find ourselves a soul sand valley, because I want more soul fire stuff. Bumped my mouse. I need more soul fire stuff, and I need a warped forest. That would be sick. That did remind me earlier, though. I did have an outdoor dog growing up. I think it was more of a barn dog. I come from more of a rural background, so it's a lot of barn this, barn that. But we had a golden retriever. The problem with golden retrievers, they're very fluffy. They're a fluffy breed, not like spinier fur, if that's the word, that like you'd see on a shepherd. It's more like long hair, like on a border collie or something. So they always get like tangled up in burrs and whatnot. So they're a little high maintenance, but that golden retriever was awesome. I hear in general Goldens are great breeds, especially if you have like kids. This should be somewhat safe. Let me pop in here real quick. I don't mind getting soul sand from these, but I need a bigger source of it. This fortress is huge too. We can kind of use this to traverse pretty safely. Which is weird, because the fortress is supposed to be this whole dangerous thing, but I'd almost rather just stay in the fortress. I don't want ghasts and whatnot. That's kind of my main concern. I can stand everything else. We'll take armor. That's fine. Leave that there. Oh, hey, there's a warped forest. Oh, and we can reach it too. Can we? Ooh, that's risky. Take the opportunity while there's no big floaty shooty things. Right, fair enough. Ooh, we could have also gone around and reached it that way? Question mark? Wait a minute, these fortresses aren't... Are the fortresses not connected? Stuff in Java doesn't spawn that close together, and there's like a whole rule to prevent that, isn't there? So that's odd. I think they do connect, but they wrap all the way around. That's interesting. Weird stuff here. Let's get the pickaxe going. I don't like how these are disconnected. No, sir, not falling for that. Why do I have two out? Hang on, which one's which? I don't want Silk Touch. There we go. I want down there for the soul sand, I want up here for the warped forest. Although we could hit both if we go right here. Man, I don't want to jinx it by saying I don't want X to spawn, but it totally will. I have had a personal beef with ghasts since 2016. I think that's when I first got Minecraft on console. And they're one of the first mobs I spawned. Because I figured out how to switch like game modes and stuff. I'd spawn them and whatever. I've had a really long-standing personal issue with them. They ruined so many of my worlds. Right, this totally wraps around though, so I can go down. I love high efficiency pickaxes in the nether because you just kind of look in a direction and hold a left click and you just go down. Perfect. This should be somewhat safe. I thought that was more fortress over there for a second. That's crazy. I know you can get like blackstone if you start like mining into the walls of the nether. There's like blackstone veins. I don't know if there's soul sand veins though. I don't remember, but that would be really useful too. Oh man, owie. I don't know how that happened. That's enough. On fire for entirely too long in Java. Yeah, all of this. That should be more than enough for now. I was kind of hoping... I mean, we could use wood. Oh, there's one. I need a bigger area, though. I don't know if we should go up or not. Or just continue with this. Luckily, Endermen don't have an issue with us mining stuff, unlike the pigmen. I guess now they're piglins, right? They used to all be the same thing. Back in my day. Get this covered up. There we are. We need torches for sure. There's no way this pillar is going to be visible from anywhere meaningful. I don't know why I bother. This is one of the worst warped forests I've seen, though. It's actually my favorite biome in the nether, but this is especially bad. Can we get any amount of flat ground? That'd be cool. Like this. This is perfect. Whoa, this guy wasn't rendering for a second. It just kind of stretched up as like endless purple. That was really interesting. This might work. It's pretty simple. I mean, the wider the safer. Did we bring the bundle with us? Thank goodness. That's perfect for all these little things taking up room. Right, problem solved. Look around for our first friend. We might clear out some of this brush so we can see more. They do a ton of damage, even considering I'm wearing full diamond, pretty much all with proc 2. Did the raids get taken up by something? Where are they? I see a bunch of piglins. That might be an issue, because they spawn in like large patrols. I was kind of hoping we wouldn't need to go deeper into the forest. I guess there's nothing wrong with having different zones, right? This one seems a lot better. Excuse me? We could have done slabs. That has just occurred to me. Could have saved a little bit there. Just enough wood anyway. Please don't teleport away and die while you're on fire. Hello? There we are. Nice. Go this way so it's not so loud. So you don't teleport that far away. I need that to not happen. Yeah, I like that. At least you dropped the pearl. Looting would be pretty sick, I must admit. The rates feel a little bit better than Bedrock, though, if I'm going to be honest. Maybe I just got lucky, but, you know, I feel like without looting in Bedrock, you're just not getting pearls. Hello, hello. Any more? Any takers? It kind of works to have two to bounce between. So I heard in Java, if you maintain eye contact without looking away, they don't... Yeah, they don't. Huh. And then if you look away, yeah. Wow. Wow, we kind of bullied that one. I'm kind of scared of Enderman on this difficulty, but that one didn't really do much. There we go. I'm not going to farm out the whole set here. We're not that close to going to the end. Besides, that's not really the only thing I want portals for. A stasis chamber and hardcore is going to be great for us. So this is more for like tech stuff. We'll keep that away in the bundle. We have as much soul sand as we want without finding the biome. I do kind of want that. Right. Let's go get a blaze. We've been brewing enough potions. I'm a fan of like the potion brewing mechanic. I use that all the time for everything. Where's the correct way? I've gotten myself a little lost. I think it's this way. I brew enough potions that we run through it pretty quick. We need more blaze powder. Hello? Oh. Whoa. I always saw like the green block right around eye level. I thought that was like some weird modded in thing. Get back to the base. I guess back to the fortress first, really. I think the balancing in just about every nether biome is pretty good, just except for the ghasts. I'm not a fan. As well as like soul sand valleys are kind of annoying to deal with. Am I missing something? Yes, I am. I'm missing quite a large thing. Let me put a torch there. The reason I shouldn't have seen that. Let's get back around before we're spotted. Not really a fan of blazes either, but I kind of like how there's more variants now where you have like blazes and breezes and stuff. I want more like that. I think that's a cool thing that they did. I really want them to lean into that in the future. There we go. I feel like the combos are a lot cleaner in Java too. Like combat stuff. Whoa! Give me that. Actually, I want that too. That's nice. Kind of hoping for like a random blaze spawn. You know what? I don't even know if we found a normal spawner yet. Like somewhere remotely accessible, first of all. I guess we can use netherrack to build in here. Always gonna do this intermittently. Oh, a magma cube. Hang on, that's huge. Oh, I don't think the small ones drop it. Yeah, no, they don't. Oh, hang on. There's a big one, though. Long tool. There we go. Thank goodness we have a great bow. Well, the giant magma cube dodged the arrow successfully. That was pretty cool. Man, saying great bow, those words coming out of my mouth got me thinking about Dark Souls 3. I know it's a thing in Elden Ring as well. Oh, that one just died to thorns. It's kind of funny. But I kind of miss the way great bows worked in Dark Souls 3. I know it's a totally different game, it's so off subject, but still. Another one. Also, there's like multiple floors to this. Hello? Oh, there's the blaze. Guess I gotta go up. Let me sort out my inventory a little bit. Some of these I'm not getting more of. I'm gonna keep that. I hope I get more of that. Wait, why did I take that one? I was just gonna clog my inventory. Should have taken the netherrack. There we go. Hoping for something worthwhile up here. That might be a blaze spawner there. Oh, there's all the stuff we were missing. So it's all on the roof now. That leads up there. Where's our friend? You can stretch blaze powder pretty far, so I don't need a ton of it, just a bit. Aw, you. Nope. Nope. Hope he flies over. Oh man, hey bud, you got close. There we go. Taking fire from all directions. My goodness. Didn't drop it here. I have no earthly idea where that blaze shot from. I don't see it. Unless it despawned sometime. We can just roam around on the roof. There's, I don't know, something about a hard difficulty kind of affects the way stuff spawns, so sometimes it doesn't feel as threatening as normal difficulty sometimes. Just depending on the way things pan out. I don't know if that's normal fire or... No, all the blazes are right there. Okay. I hear 100% of them to the left. What's all this? Oh my goodness, that goes far. Hang on. Gotta pick some of this up. Alright, we should be all good now. Oh my gosh, the pigman scared me. Wow. I feel like since I started playing more hardcore, I've really improved at stuff. We're just gonna dig our way over. I'm too lazy. We're gonna just do this. Yep. I don't know if there's a spawner somewhere. That's... Oh, whoa, no. That's not good for me. Oh, I guess I'm fine. Wither has... Oh my gosh, that scared me. I just chucked my sword. Yeah, fire's gonna hurt. I'm good though. We got incredibly low there. Thank goodness I carry the potion with me. Yeah, none of that. Fire hurts a lot in Java. What an oopsie. That got me stressed out. Well, we can keep that there now. Right. In fact, shooting them with fire aspect is kind of funny. They've also all despawned. That's incredibly frustrating. That potion of healing really saved us. That's why we carry them. Blaze Rod? No Blaze Rod? Insane. Splash potions are healing. Splash potions of healing are a great thing to have. Of course, regeneration is nice, but the just instant fix that healing 2 gives you is so nice. It also damages really any undead mob, including wither skeletons, baby zombies, anything that has a tendency to get on your case really bad. It handles that for you. So not only are you healing, but you're getting rid of all this stuff that's right on you. Not all this stuff. There's quite a few mobs it doesn't affect, but I mean, it's quite a few of the tough ones, right? Especially the trial chambers and how many baby zombies you get. It's a great piece of equipment. It's also pretty cheap because it's just glistening melons and glowstone dust. Unfortunately, we lost like half the blazes that were in there. They went on vacation. Hero wither skeleton. I think it was possible for a fortress to not have a blaze spawner. I kind of thought that was like a default thing they all had. Like the vast majority. This doesn't have a second story, does it? No, but we can check upstairs up here. I want to get this quick and get out. The nether's so dangerous for like stuff like this. Just weird circumstances, like getting the weather effect on you and then being also on fire. Blazes over there, they're gonna lock on. Not another good source of blazes, really. I want to get to that. That's gonna be our goal. Nope. I don't think that's anything special, though. Uh-oh. And I didn't have my feather falling too with that. It's cool, we're safe, though. Actually, we fell kind of in the best spot we could have fallen. Stairs are right here. I'm way too accident prone to be in this dimension for long. Hello? Nope, safe for now. Close that. Close this. Right? You're telling me this is nothing special over here? No, wow, okay. Stop this here too. Plenty of little checkpoints just for withers mainly. Wither skeletons. Do not want to be dealing with them. This is pretty extensive. I know where this leads. Same stuff here. I want a group of them to spawn. I can deal with that perfectly fine if it's just blazes. If it's a combo deal, it's a little bit of a pain. Section this off nice and neat. I wonder if this leads all the way around to the back half where we saw those blazes earlier. I knew that one was gonna lock on. Nope. Even one skull would be pretty cool. The odds are extremely slim without looting 3 though. I hear them. I see them. There's the spawner. That's exactly what I needed. You can chill out right here. Let them do the work. Kind of waiting for them to approach. There we are. Nope, I can't be on fire. There we go. Not playing that game. I'm pretty sure they pathfind towards you if you get like a good consistent distance away like this. The fence post might not be helping though. Oh, wait a minute. Does that lead to the Crimson Forest over there? That'd be sick. Only one so far is incredibly stingy. Boop. Nope, missed. Yeah. None of that for a second. Boop. They're being kind of stubborn. Usually they chase you down pretty good. You know what, let me fix this. This might be an issue up here. Boop, boop, boop. Whoa! They had that loaded. Yeah. They got that angle on me. If I just like do this, kind of rough up the terrain a bit. No, sir. We can make this our own little farm. I think it's really funny that blazes have the ability to like load their charge. And we'll work our way over to them. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's not like a clean way to go about this, is there? At least now we can reach. There we go. Finally, a second rod. I want it. We have more of this. Oh, hello. This angle is working really well. Honestly, we can do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. This has got to not be good for my armor. I just want these. I'm leaving. I know what the sizes of the Blaze's hitbox is compared to normal things. Weirdly enough, I feel like they're more akin to a Creeper's hitbox. I don't know if they can get through this little corner. I kind of doubt it. But I got what I need. For now, at least. Right, so from here, we could do that. Hello? Oh, that's just a normal blaze. I thought that was another spawner. It's like, no way I missed two. This takes us where we need to go. Oh, hello. So we'll handle this. Right. Oh, is that another one I hear? Problem solved. On fire so many times. Even my helmet's starting to wear down. I suppose the projectiles damage the helmet more. Whoa, that's a ton of them. Get up here. I don't think we're gonna stream for as long tonight. I usually stream earlier, but I kind of figured while I was here I would get some hours in. Here we go. Oh yeah, we kind of just left our new dog there, right? We have another dog. I feel bad. I'm gonna grab him real quick. Don't need that. Wherever that is gone, there we are. So that feather falling would have helped. That and just a little bit of fire resistance. Not enough to save us from like lava. Also, I think they nerfed fire resistance anyway. You're better off with just like really good proc on everything, like proc 4 up and down. At least that's how it used to be. I'm not really familiar with how the changes worked, but the changes to fire resistance and protection, I think, made it a bit harder to survive as easily. Used to, with a good amount of any of that, you'd be fine. Like max fire protection, especially in Bedrock, I think, you could just swim there for as long as you wanted. Especially if you had any amount of resistance from like golden carrots or something. Or not even resistance, just good regen. I don't know if they made it so that proc doesn't help with lava as much, or maybe they made fire resistance less effective. It's one of the two. Either way, I think you're better off just carrying fire resistance potions if you're somewhere where that's going to be an issue. Which I kind of wish we had gotten more magma cream, but we can live with that. I think you can make magma cream anyway. We have the supplies now. Even with just the one, that's 24 total minutes of fire resistance, which is more than enough. I think the other armor is good, but I'm going to replace my helmet now rather than later. That seems wise. Pay a visit to this guy. Huh? That's the one I have, right? Proc 1. Yep. I didn't realize there was a way I couldn't see him. I thought that's how I designed this place. There we go. 1, 1. There we are. Boop. Just incredibly wasteful. I kind of understand why you can't smelt diamond armor down into individual diamonds like you can with gold armor and iron armor into nuggets. I don't think that'd be very fair, but that'd be a really cool way to farm diamonds if you have good villager trading going on. Hello, doggy. New dog. Put him over here. Really, any amount of protection from stuff is appreciated. I guess we'll keep them grouped together so it's easy to fetch them all at once. Oh man, I forgot we had an armadillo. There we are. Yeah, all this stuff needs to get locked up. Perfect. I want more soul lanterns, more soul everything. I want soul campfires for the spider farm. I want to be able to switch it like manually on and off. How do I put that? I want to be able to manually... I want to be able to switch it from manual to automatic. Unfortunately, it's too far away for it to be running automatically like from where we are right here. That'd be entirely too far. But it would be really cool. That comes down here. That's mob loot. It kind of reminds me of the trailers for the Minecraft movie. They made the Ender Pearl look really cool. It's kind of like spherical. I don't mind that. Oh, the black cat scared me. Goodness. I'm so used to playing with like horror mods and Herobrine and other nonsense. Actually, we're just going to take that upstairs and brew with it. That's brewing supplies right there. Gold goes down here. We're going to keep that with us. Blaze rods, I'm going to keep them with brewing supplies. Cool. For now, that goes there. We'll need like one. Same with these. In fact, we'll just save those. Boom. There we go. Make some fire resistance. We also need more healing, so we'll do that. Melon. Oh, I don't keep melon up here. We need to move some melon upstairs for brewing supplies. Just a few. Oh, I don't have any more melon planted? I need a melon farm. It's 1 glowstone for the splash potion of healing. The fire resistance can be a drinkable potion. I don't know. If you've fallen into lava, like, I feel like it's even over under on you being somewhere where the splash potion will actually, like, hit anything useful enough for it to affect you. I think it's better as a drinkable potion. That's just my take. Like, you can deploy it faster if you're closer to, like, a solid wall, but if you're just in liquid, it's whatever. And besides, it lasts longer if you do it this way, I think. I think Splash Potion kind of narrows down the time you get with it, and I'd rather have a lot of fire resistance. So we'll do that. 1 melon. Oh, this is finished, right? Yep. We'll do fire resistance first. One glistening melon. I mean, we might just make more at some point. The dust is pretty. I like the way the dust looks in this game a lot. I haven't mentioned it before, but like not so much the gunpowder, but the redstone and the glowstone. I think it's part of why I like potion brewing, is just the aesthetics of it all. There will make like 8 minutes of fire resistance times 3, so that's 24 per magma cream, which is pretty cool. I want a witch farm too, but it takes an obscene amount of string, and I wasn't going to worry about it, but now that we have a possible string farm, we are going to worry about it. A witch farm would be sick. Since you can get every dust type, including sugar. Oh yeah, I need more bottles. I didn't think about that. Boom. I feel like such a bozo for having like cauldrons in my brewing room, usually. Like, they're good for tipped arrows, especially in Bedrock, because that's how that worked. I don't know if the same rule applies to Java. I kind of don't think it does. But in Bedrock, for sure, you can put a potion in a cauldron and then dip like a whole stack of arrows at a time. Or something like that, so you can get a ton of like arrows of harming. So you don't have to worry about power as much. But with a power bow, with arrows of harming, it's sick. The only issue with arrows of harming here is harming heals undead mobs. And like I mentioned in the nether, that's quite a large portion of mobs. Like, that is the whole point why I carry splash potions of healing, is also I can use it to damage stuff. But there's other effects, there's slowness and whatnot, so I like poisoned arrows. Then we make this a splash potion first, although I don't think it matters, but we can make it stronger first. Full-on potions get put in here. We will keep one handy in this chest. With density 4, this thing probably does an obscene amount of damage, though, off of a drop. If we start worrying about, like, high-end mobs, stuff like the Wither, which would be crazy to do in hardcore, this might be the tool for that. Although, to be fair, the Java Wither, I hear, is not nearly as bad. If I've killed the one in Bedrock, it shouldn't be too much of an issue to do here. I don't know why there's, like, such a disparity between the two, but the Bedrock one has, like, twice the HP for some reason. It is way more destructive overall. It's not even just like a numbers game. There we go. That looks good. I'll use all my bamboo, right? What time is it outdoors? It's nighttime. There we go. I always like end up typing when I'm in bed. Wow, hearing the armadillo ball up, it surprises me every time. But I think now we can craft one more dog armor. I don't know what we're gonna color this one. I think it's like pretty cool that you can dye the collars as well as the armor now. But we'll give you some. I like the way they look. I can't imagine having to like chop down a tree every time I need wood. I use so much of it. This is just entirely faster. I love just a big patch of bamboo you can insta-mine with sword. Almost out of that entire stack of beef we had earlier. I'll have to switch back to baked potatoes at some point. Actually, grab that. There we are. I'm sure this is going to take a few slabs. It's going to be easier to craft buckets before we get down there. I'm curious how the fish farm has been doing, like while we've just been mucking around up top. Very rarely do I actually see stuff go through, but every time I check, there's like consistently more raw fish. And we used some earlier too, so it's replenished that. This stuff just moves through so quickly. Also, I'm noticing a distinct lack of our friend. So I think he's either despawned or met his fate at the end of the pipe. Nope, there we go. Sweet. Oh. I thought that corner was fully lit. I guess not. Now, as far as I understand, the spider farm is actually really easy with the spawner. You kind of just dig a hole under it and fill it with water, and that's about it. Ooh, oops. I'm glad we didn't get down there before I remembered. That would have been bad. Luckily, we're like this close to our base. I needed to make the campfires. Thank goodness we're like this close. Oh my gosh. If we had gotten all the way down there through the tunnel, through the ship mine, all the way like after the cavern and everything, that would be insane. I would not be worrying about that. I totally forgot I was going to have like an automatic mode and a manual mode. The automatic mode for now because I don't have looting, so save me the durability on my sword. Once you get looting though, it's nice to have these grinders have like a manual ability. So you're not killing stuff automatically, you can just get loot for it. That's how a lot of mob grinders work. It should be as easy as like pistons and whatnot. The spiders fit within a 2x2, although they do get clogged sometimes, so you know, whatever. But shouldn't be a big problem. We'll need to bring... Wow, I almost forgot like a ton of things. We're not just here for like one thing. I almost forgot like everything we need for this. We could have made it work, but... We're gonna need a good amount of blocks. We're gonna need stairs. We're gonna need more iron. This works. It's gonna be enough. Oh man, redstone stuff? We'll just bring all that. Don't need an observer. The cobblestone works. We need pistons. We need slime, which we have. Pop down to the slime farm. Yeah, all that. Goodness. Fill this. Wow, we have a ton up here too. Right. We're gonna need the soul campfires, which I forget how wide the dungeons are. We might just bring everything we need to craft as many campfires as we need. But I want it to be too wide, maybe. I think the spider, since the size of its hitbox, we can have like alternating campfires. So if like this is the dungeon spawn area, the water will push them to a whole row. I want a whole row, not just a corner, because they'll get clogged up. We can have alternating campfires going down like so. I'm hoping it's like highlighting that for y'all. Otherwise, I'm just gonna sound crazy. But alternating campfires like here. So we shouldn't need that many. How many can I make? Not very many. You actually still need logs. I wonder if bamboo blocks count as logs. Should I have enough bamboo grown already to test this? It's gonna be so cool if you can. I'm not gonna stop yapping about it if it does work. But I get the feeling you need like an actual log, not just block of bamboo. Since they're very different things. Of which you need like 3, right? You need like multiple. That's not even 3. Hang on. Nope, 1 more. Incredible. Oop. Right. Get this out of my inventory. No. Fair enough, though. There's a different version of this, right? Where it's lighter, not like the mosaic. I might have to bake it first. Oh well. There's another way to do it. I'll figure it out later. But for now, logs. That's fine. We're gonna need a few. This is 3 per, and we have 18. That's 9. That's not bad, but we can always do better. For now, I might just stop at getting 1 tree. We can do a 2x2 at some point, but just one of these trees should be enough. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, that should be more than enough now. Yeah, that's good. That'll be fine. 3 per. Still make more. We're just low on sticks. There we go. Now that should be fine. Thank goodness. I also have spare stairs here. I was going to craft more, but I realized that's kind of pointless because we have like a more billion. Now that should be everything we need. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I forgot all of that. Hang on, I'm a liar. I'm a dirty liar. We did not make the pistons, so we just need a few extra pistons. How wide is it? We'll make 9. If it's more than 9, I'll be sad. We're gonna need more pistons anyway. I'm gonna make 11. I mean, we're already here. I run out of stuff. I run out of iron. There's no way it's more than 11 wide. Yeah, we need more. Where's the slime? We'll take that too. I don't care. We'll take all of it. There we are. That's 11. That leaves extra for... Yeah, we're good. Oh, man. That wasn't like 1 or 2 things we forgot. That was just everything for the spider farm. Although, to be fair, you really only need the hole and the water. It's just more manual at that point. I like to have just additional functionality to things. I feel like it adds some spice to the world. Especially if you do redstone. Redstone anything is fun. I saw a meme on my feed recently. Something about, like, reading your redstone handbook whenever all the kids had bought the combat handbook back when like book fair was a thing and they sold like the Minecraft handbooks, even though all that information is super outdated now. That was all me. I was all over that redstone handbook. Like, most of us were at home playing single player anyway, so the combat handbook was whatever. Although I do remember it had like health tables for everything, which is totally outdated information now, I think. But having like all the health and loot tables just on deck was pretty cool. We can also improve the bridges while we're down here. Right now they're pretty sketch. At some point this is just going to be a pipe that we can fall down. Hopefully it won't be the pipe that kills people. Yeah, the original 4, they got missing. Yeah, I eventually collected all 4. It took a while though. Oh, whoa! Whoa! I just accidentally hit A instead of W. Wow. The button that ends my world. Oh man, that's why we're fixing this. 100%. Yeah, no, I had the 4 too eventually, but I did only start with the redstone handbook, I think. There were some cool things. I kind of like that era of the game. Thankfully, I did find mine eventually. I still have them. I keep all my old game manuals and stuff. I still, whenever I go back and play Dark Souls 3, since there's just so much stuff for, oh, I want to find this item, I want to find this upgrade, I want this, I want that. The Dark Souls guide, like the guidebook, is still really good. I still use it very frequently. It's years and years old. The pages are really torn. It's a paperback too, so the cover is basically gone. But I love that thing. Old game guides are just the best. Oh, deal with this guy. If I wanted to, you could probably kill him with the potion of healing. The potions do a ton of damage too. Like against normal mobs, the potion of harming 2 is insane. I love that thing. That's why I took out the basement full of silverfish when the farm broke. And there was like 102 silverfish in my basement. Right, here we are. Yeah, so it's just down and then stuff. Oh no! I forgot I left everything in here. Oh well. It's already crafting table time. That's fine. Man, we'll just put that there. No worries. That's already all the wood too, which is kind of funny. You know what? No, we only need 1 chest. What am I doing? What am I doing? 1. We will put it narrowly outside the farm so I can use it real quick. Oh, thank goodness we have the bundle too. Hang on. That's fixed everything. There we are. Oh, you can't just hold it. Darn. That's still pretty cool. Bundles are just one of my favorite tools now. Get rid of these. We're gonna need these for the farm too anyway. I don't know how far down you need to go. I don't think it matters actually. I think 4 is fine. They spawn in the air, don't they? Like once the thing is gone. I don't know if I need a spawning platform. I don't think so. Just the 4 should work. Nope. Because this is going to be like a rug pull with pistons anyway. So kind of the idea is regardless, the spiders are going to get funneled into a 2-block wide row. And then normally they would just fall into campfires and I would collect stuff. But in this case, there's going to be pistons that allow you to just make it a solid platform so you can smack them with the sword, with looting or whatever. It shouldn't be too hard to implement. I just don't think you can have hoppers collecting stuff from the campfires because of, like, while it's in manual mode, because there'll be blocks in the way. I don't think that's an issue though. Like, you can just collect stuff manually. I could use like signs to kind of funnel the spiders down one end of the final pipe. Like, that is a thing I can do. Lots of ways to go about this. I really prefer my automatic farms, but there's not really a way for me to get this thing over to our base. So this is just going to stay here now, I guess. Yeah, so the idea is, how wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Exactly the length that it needs to be. This can be stairs. This is actually the only thing we really need stairs for, so I can chuck this out of my inventory if I really want to. I find the stairs might help stuff fall down better. Pick that up from waddles. Whoa, that's no good. I forgot there is lava there. That's on me for forgetting. I mean, I think we're safe as long as I dig this trench right. No, don't do that. Did I do that right? No, evidently not. There we are. Perfect. This is all we needed. I'm kind of scared now, though. Man, full inventory. Yay! There's something off about this. I don't think this is how this is supposed to work. No, that's fine. Whatever. I think it does the same job. Oh, wait, we need to make a water source because this is 7, not less. If it was less, we could get away with that, but we need the whole water source. That's fine. Hopefully this tunneling out doesn't kill me here. Please be safe. There we are. Sweet. Get some stuff out of my hand. Alright, don't need that for now. I'm gonna keep that. None of this nonsense. There we are. Oh yeah, water source block, right. I kind of want to do it down there to make this faster. Boom. Boom. Alright. Let's just put this all in our hand. Get it all together. That's why we brought 3 buckets, not just the one. First 3. Goodness. 1, 2, 3. One, 2. It's gonna be 1 left over. Boop. There we are. Right, so the idea here is all the spiders are going to fall down a little bit. It's a little rough because I don't want them getting like any ideas about climbing back up. So we might have the campfires like already right there. So it's not like a whole thing about them falling far enough that they can grab the edge. Also, that's bedrock. So that's the first problem. We have encountered a block we can't break, so we can't really make it any deeper anyway. I should have checked the Y level, but that's fine. That actually kind of works for us. Manual mode's going to be kind of an issue, though, because to use manual mode, we're going to need to go exactly where the lava is, and there's lava there, so... whatever. Let me go up. I'm sure this isn't going to have immediate and dire repercussions, but I'm going to break the lava right here. Because we need a way through. Can I place? Yeah, I can. There we are. I'm going to get rid of this one by one. Nope. Nope. There we are. That's kind of what I mean about remembering to bring fire resistance if you're going to be encountering lava. That is a thing I have not done, and that's a problem. A lot of my problems could be solved with that amount of planning. Like I don't need fire resistance for every contingency though. That's why I usually don't bother with the enchantment, but the potion's cool. I have to leave that one as is. I don't know if there's an easy way for me to go about fixing this. Unless I do that. Are we going to be cool? Yeah, we're going to be cool. Alright. And since that's bedrock, the pistons are going to be kind of a hard thing. But I can make this work. So the campfires would be... I need a better way to visualize this. I need this row gone too. So this can be a roof. That's fine. That's a-okay. But this row is a problem. I placed on the bottom there. I need any amount of solid block to work with. Yeah, well, not that. Man. What about here? Oh, there we are. That's exactly what I needed. Just some purchase to get through. There we go. This one's going to be a little tricky. There we are. Nope. Is this row? Nope, that row's not even safe. Okay. Torch scared me. We could just kind of cover up the lava from the top. That might be safer. Come on. Really wish it would also go away more quickly. Man, nothing to build with. Oh, I guess there is if I take it from this angle, right? Gotta be quick about it. Whoa, that one came out fast. There we are. Make this a little bit safer. That's not good. There we go. Are we done? Nope. Good thing it's not like the Nether and this stuff isn't flooding in. Oh, here's the lava lake. Yeah, get rid of that. Right. Cool. I'm gonna remove these so I can get a better look at the trench down here. If we had a little bit more depth to work with, this could be fine. So for the automatic part of the farm, this is okay. This is fine. I'm not really too worried about this because the campfires have a lower hitbox, so the spiders can still fall onto them, and more spiders are just going to keep sweeping into it so that it's fine. If it was any shallower, this would be no worky. You need a ton of hoppers. I think we can do just one line though, to be fair. Just one line of campfires. It's going to come out to the same amount anyway, whether we alternate them or do them in one line. We'll do them in one line, do a chest there. And then to do it manually, okay, so I know how to do this. We could have slabs, whatever, because we can push those with pistons. That's not going to be a problem. I want to get the automatic part working first before we worry about any redstone. I just want the farm going. Follow-up question. Where's the planks? Oh, it's in the chest, right? Not the planks, but the logs. I thought I forgot everything once again. Right. How many is this? This is not nearly as many as I thought we needed. It's 7, right? Yeah, it's 7. I thought it might be 11. Wow. So we got plenty of extra stuff to work with. I have no way up. There we are. It's 3 logs per... I'm gonna need extra wood for stuff too. That should be fine. Unfortunately, we might need to pop up for more wood. Unless we do like every other campfire, which should work actually, because spiders have such a large hitbox. We could totally do that. Wait a minute. I don't think 2 campfires can damage it at the same time. What's up, Gar? Welcome in. We're trying to figure out the most efficient way to do a spider farm. We have 7... Okay, hang on. Let me kind of show everyone what I'm thinking. I think since spiders are too wide, we can get away with half the amount of campfires. So, one, here, let me put these out. With 7, it's either going to be 3 or 4, right? Yeah, I think this is the amount of campfires that will work. You upgraded a Steam Deck? That's good to hear. Until your PC is built. How much more storage does the Steam Deck have? I'm not familiar. I have a buddy who was looking at Steam Decks for a while, though. My cat's harassing me at the edge of my setup. She does the exact same thing that she did on the day that I adopted her, where whenever she wants your attention even a little, she'll come up to you and start smacking you with her paw, but not like hard. She'll just start like patting you repeatedly. She still does that to get my attention, even though like I know she's right there. It's kind of sweet though. Just kind of like tapping you on the shoulder. She's kind of a weirdo. Like, I legitimately think this is gonna work. I don't think there's not an area that a spider can fit in within this 2-block wide space that it won't be touching a campfire in. And if I'm wrong about that, first I'll eat my shorts, and then second I can just add more campfires. Finally playing Java, you see what all the hype is about, but with Mojang with the marketplace add-ons is a bit of a robbery. Yeah. I'm not really a fan of the marketplace per se. I don't like that system. Okay, so I think Bedrock is like, there's a reason that's the mode they push, which is fine. I think that's more accessible to the greatest amount of people. But Minecraft originally, way back in the day, from what I understand, kind of functioned as, I don't know, it was servers, it was very technical. Before it became like a big thing, it was a very technical PC, whatever. That's not a crafting table. What am I doing? There we are. And I like having community support for stuff like that. I don't know. Having everything standardized is cool and whatever, but I like it being technical, but still accessible. Recently there's an issue with I'm gonna butcher this, obfuscation, whatever it is, but some of like back-end stuff I'm not really familiar with to help modders kind of decipher information and change stuff, or vice versa. All that stuff. These specifics elude me, but keeping it accessible for modders and people to interact with the game how they want. That's why I kind of like Java, so, you know, I think it's a good mode. Your cat meows. My cat meows, but she meows weird. She kind of, sounds like she has a scratchy throat all the time. Sometimes she just craves to, like, she'll do the thing where, like, if I put my hands into a circle, she'll, like, put her head through my hands. It's like a 360-degree pet. What am I lacking here? Oh, it's iron. Ooh, youch. That's fine, though. I kind of knew this was coming. The unfortunate news is we need more iron. I mean, we have a ton. I should have just brought like a stack of blocks with us. That's fine though. We can bring all the wood and all the iron, additional stuff we need for the farm along as well. And you've only been on Java for a few days, yeah. Oh yeah, shaders, yeah, 100%. I'm not doing it here because I wanted something very, very vanilla for my first like hardcore playthrough. But no, absolutely. Most of what I do now just has to have shaders. I can't like look at the game, playing normally at least, I can't look at it the same without it. The only reason this is entertaining to me is because it's hardcore, so there's always like some amount of tension going on, and that's entertaining me. But oh man, if it's normal survival, it's just really dreary to play without them. No mods now. I get enough time in with mods usually. Like as part of all my other series and other videos, the channel is full of modded stuff, so for once I wanted something that didn't revolve around that. That's why I kind of enjoy streaming. I don't feel like I need to have some like super cinematic stuff going on. Yeah, no, on this build here, no mods here. Like commands aren't even enabled. And I'm super guilty of constantly enabling commands on survival worlds. Back on console, I already did the thing. I got all the achievements and stuff back on console a while back. I got the platinum trophy on PlayStation. I did all that. So I almost always just start worlds with commands now. I didn't do it here, and I kind of even regret it now because I could have had fun with the minecart stuff. But, you know, eventually this hardcore world's going to be over one way or the other. So I can get back to playing how I normally do. Oh my gosh, but the commands on Java, it's so fun. Playing with the debug stick, especially. The debug stick is a wonderful thing. I love it. Just /give. You can't even find it in the creative menu. It's just /give debug stick. It's wonderful. You can kind of make vertical slabs. It's so interesting. What a comically long walk this is, but it's also kind of nice that I don't have to go overland for anything. Right, 22 blocks of iron and more bamboo. Or logs, I don't care. I'll cut every tree down if I need to. And there's something beautiful about vanilla too? Yeah, I mean, sure. You can see why there's a push for mods, but you like vanilla look. You jump to command all the time in Bedrock, haven't messed with it yet. Yeah. Sorry, my ginormous cat is ramming her face into like the legs of the table, causing an earthquake up here. I think vanilla Minecraft shines in a lot of like lights, but mostly it's for the shaders. Let's see if the fish can figure it out. This reminds me, I saw it like on my social media, I saw this crazy setup this guy did with like crawfish. They're doing a crawfish boil, which is cool and all, but he had like a ramp that they could walk down, and it got to the end and it was in the shape of a T. So if they went left, the ramp slid down into the pot because it's a crawfish boil and you boil crawfish and that's what happens to them. But the right ramp led back into the water, and I don't know how I felt about it. I couldn't tell if it was like more or less ethical, and that's kind of how I feel about the fish farm there. I don't know if giving them the choice is better or worse. There's different sites you can go to also for figuring out more complicated commands. I found I'm really bad with any like long commands, but anything like short enough I know off the top of my head, and anything more complicated, there's sites you can go to where you can like select specifics. Stuff like giving yourself a sword, but whenever you right click with it you eat it and it kills you. Like that's kind of a funny thing, but it's an incredibly long command, which is, I don't know, it's very interesting to me. That's usually how they make those videos, those like shorts of them doing that. That is all that, like, I did grab everything I needed, right? That is marginally more wood, I suppose. You feel that way when you see people lock up villagers? We may or may not be extremely guilty of corporate crimes against the local village as of last stream. But to my credit, they now have free healthcare. Unfortunately, it's not free at all, and I have put them in severe medical debt after curing them, and now I have incredible discounts on all their stuff. And I have no comments on how they all got sick at the same time, but I did cure them all generously and kindly. So now I get great discounts. You missed last stream? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, it was a 6-hour stream, and 4 of those hours were us trying to put fish in a tube, so I don't think you missed very much. The behavior of salmon in Minecraft is something I'm now intimately familiar with, unfortunately. That fish farm we have, they were supposed... I thought a thing broke. The fish were supposed to be funneled down the tube live, because I thought that would be really funny, but unfortunately that is a very difficult thing. I kind of forgot that it's salmon's entire thing to swim upstream. There's not a lot of things salmon are known for, but that is one of them, and I forgot that. So the fish tube was converted into a fish farm. I've been fired upon. There's a skeleton somewhere. I need to take care of him, because that's going to be dangerous if I'm crossing that bridge again. Oh, there he is. Boop. No, yeah, we may have exploited the locals a little bit, but I think it's fine. Only a very brief part of that stream was productive. FishTube was supposed to be a really simple farm, but for the sake of funny and because of stream, I wanted to do more with it. But, you know. My engineering skills were no match for the tenacity of your average salmon, I guess. They did not want to go through the tube. I think this is fine as is. Thank goodness spiders are like massive in here. I hate big spiders IRL, but in game it's kind of useful. I needed entirely more wood than this, but that's fine. How many? We need 7? We need exactly 7. We have... Where'd chest? Chest go here. We already have 3, and that's not bad. Anything else useful? Hardly. Unfortunately, we need to use some of this up. I think... no, we need to make one more. There we are. Couldn't get away with it. I tried to save. Any lightweight mods you'd recommend? It kind of depends on what installer you're using. I tend to use Forge, but, you know, other stuff works for different stuff. Ooh, one I like, one that I use in my main series is Sound Physics. It's a Sound Physics mod. I struggle to remember exactly what it's called, but there's multiple out there. You can find, like, I think mine is called Sound Physics Remastered, but I'm not entirely certain. It could be something totally different, I don't know. But a Sound Physics mod is something you can do. My main issue is I have to do, like, a whole Forge installation. Rather than like having a normal mod loader. So you can install Forge as an app, I think, and then like preload mods into different mod packs and play the game more easily that way. Am I missing something? Oh, I was using the wrong tool. Goodness. That's embarrassing. There we are. No, but yeah, Sound Physics for sure. Like sound physics and shaders. If you don't want to modify anything major, that's about it. Like, you could have more than that. Yeah, forge 2, yeah. So usually you'd have to do like a forge installation, which I kind of, I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain the whole process verbally for me. I'm not good with that, but you can do that, and then you can start towing with stuff. Honestly, I've gotten into transportation mods. Not to spoil some upcoming projects of mine, but that is part of what I plan to do. There's like planes and stuff, sailboats and other cool stuff. Although I wouldn't describe that as lightweight, to be fair. I don't know how to automate this with redstone, I'm going to be honest. But since they're too wide, we could have pistons here. Let me hash this out. Spiders can fit through a 1 block wide gap. Meaning this needs to be... And I kind of think since they're floating on water, this should stay 2 blocks tall. That's what you do. You don't know anything, just follow the tutorials. Yeah. There's a lot of hobbies and stuff where it's easy to get stuck in tutorial hell. I don't know how much taller, or I mean, how much shorter spiders are than the 1 block tall hitbox. I think they are reasonably shorter. My idea being that if I extend a block there, the spiders won't be able to fit through, but they absolutely will, just more slowly. The issue is if I restrict it down this way, and I add a slab there, or rather a slab there with a piston, I don't know. We could extend a whole block though, to be fair. Items, hang on, I need to make sure items can fit through. There's some things we need to test. A lot of gibberish coming out of my mouth, but it'll make more sense whenever I put stuff down. Can items fit through half a block? Realistically, it would be this half block anyway. Like so. There's a couple ideas I have here. Unless I fall to my doom. I was about to throw my axe. I'll throw a less expensive thing. Whoa! That shot right out. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Oh, there it is. Try to get the fundamentals tutorials so you don't get stuck only using them. Yeah. I'm really deep in tutorial hell when it comes to computer science stuff. That is my big thing right now. I can do stuff. I can do good, like, more complex projects now, but I am mostly out of tutorial hell when it comes to, like, basics. I don't know. I guess that's fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, like, getting information from other sources, like other people. I mean, that's kind of like why you evolved to be able to speak as a human, right? Like, that's not something to be ashamed of, but it is a little annoying when you're trying to, like, pick up a skill, right? So... This is severely in the way, I've just realized. That's fine, though. Redstone. Boom. This updates, right? I forget the fundamentals of what I'm doing. Yep, nope, never mind. This doesn't break, does it? Oh, okay. Wow. Well, there goes my lever. Give me... Thank you. What's up, raccoon boy? Welcome in. Oh, there goes my redstone. What a tragedy. We've unfortunately made a farm right at bedrock level, so we're having to, like, engineer our way around it. I have enough redstone. If this isn't lava, we're good. Please don't... That's lava. Okay. Please. Please. Continue having blocks on the bottom that I can place. Thank goodness. Right. Is this okay? No, it's not. I hate it here. I think in Bedrock you can place redstone along the top. This is confusing. For my building, I am building a spider farm. That would be really simple, but I want it to be able to switch from manual to automatic. So in automatic, stuff can kind of just fall in here and be damaged by the campfires, and we can just like get the loot and we're all good. But in manual, we can use like a looting sword or something. To be fair though, I don't think the manual mode is working out very well. Because even whenever they're retracted like this, I don't know if spiders are gonna get caught in here the way I think they will. So I think we're gonna do away with manual mode for now. Thank goodness we didn't make anything like too complicated redstone component wise. Like I'm always gonna need sticky pistons, so that's not like a waste. To be fair, in manual mode I could just smack them. Like, it doesn't have to be like a whole thing. I can just smack them with a stick. No big deal. Actually, I could maybe make this work if I put them like further back, but there's no way I'm going to activate them successfully. Because that's all lava. I would have to cover up all the lava, which is fine. Those slabs would have to retract back to here, etc., etc. I'm always like building some shenanigans. Gotta do homework. Yeah, it's crunch time for a lot of people who are enrolled and stuff now, especially college. Big crunch time for a lot of that. I wish you all the luck. I've got buddies like doing tons of finals and all that good stuff right about now. Kind of grateful I'm not doing that anymore. There used to be so much stress. I think we've made it safe. I'm apparently not. That seems unsafe. Why don't I just try one? What am I doing? I don't need to do the whole line. Actually, I think there is a way to do this, because it doesn't need to be every slab. Actually, that might work. And it doesn't need to be every piston, I realized. Because the goal is to keep them from getting damaged by the fire, which is fine. So, like, what? It's gonna be... I think I figured out a way, way smarter way to do this. I don't know what I was on about. Just prevent them from hitting the campfires, and that's kind of all we need. That's all this farm had to be. And we just work around that. That's not a problem. In fact, wait a minute, it's really not a problem. Redstone updates the way I kind of think it does. We might need a repeater for this, but it's the same idea. Yeah, okay. That is how I think that works. So we already have repeaters topside, but I'm not going to go get them. We just need to. I didn't bring stone, so we just have to cook like a couple stone. Boom. Thank goodness we have buckets, eh? We can use lava. We'll fetch some of our cobblestone that we built with. You know what? No. I brought way more cobble than that. Where is it? Those are stairs? Well, I mean, I forgot for a second. We're just like surrounded by cobblestone. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, that's more than enough. Lucky. Scoop. Alright, there's our repeaters. So it is just the two. 1, 2. Redstone. Boom. The lever can stay right there too. Nothing else needs to change. Just that. I'm gonna light this up. The farm needs to be dark, I guess. We'll light up back here. We want as many spider spawns as necessary. I think it's 3 there. There we are. There's 1. Here's hoping, right? Yep. Perfect. Embarrassingly, I remembered that we have Silk Touch, but it's not too bad because we're kind of somewhere that there's no normal stone anyway. I'm not going to eat flint. I was going for steak. There we go. If there's normal stone near us, we could have just grabbed that, but no. Not a concern. There's 2 more. 1 more repeater. I gotta get rid of this to place this. Perfect. That should prevent spiders from getting hurt. And then it's just these stairs down. That's 1 more than I needed to. Yeah, that I don't think they can fit through here, but just in case I'll do that number. Ooh, wait, no, the campfires produce light, don't they? We'll see if it's a problem. It might not be a problem. It's gonna be a problem for sure, but we'll be optimistic about it. Alright, well, turn this off. Technically, it should work already. It's just a matter of whether it's dark enough. Oh, nope, incorrect. I guess gravel it is. One does find it difficult to bridge with gravel on account of gravity. I was gonna try to bridge across to break this last torch. Oh, wow, no, it does work. Whoa, huge. Perfect. At least 1 at a time, right? It's all we really need. I hear it working. If we had tinted glass, we'd be able to see in, but I'm not going to worry about that. Well, there we go. Now, it would be way more efficient if these weren't, like, being all bright and nonsense. Yeah, 1 at a time is pretty abysmal. Oh. See, that's a problem. Right, I need that to not be happening. I guess it wouldn't if I did that, right? Alright, let's turn on the stoppers, see if they actually stop. Wait for the next one. I'm really surprised they're still able to spawn back there. Yeah, see, that's not quite as intended, but at least he's not getting damaged. So it might need a bit of a adjustment. Probably should have covered that up. Need more spare blocks, because need more spare blocks on account of gravel might destroy itself whenever it is on top of a piston that's coming back. Question mark, question mark. Lots of weird little rules to this. Oh, hey, bud. Although, honestly, I could just do that. Thank goodness they're 2 blocks wide. Oh, nope. No, they're still able to die. They have really weird hitboxes. They're kind of like, I don't know. They can't fit within a 1 block space, but they're certainly smaller than a 2 block space. Either way, they're dying. So that's my job done. I say as this one's clearly not dying. Hello? Oh, see, yeah, no, don't do that. Right. We need blocks. I'm gonna save that pickaxe for now, just in case. But the whole point is that they're supposed to be replaceable. Well, I don't think they can escape from the farm per se, so we're gonna hang out right here real quick. I will be right back. I need to check some things. Just a quick second. I'm back. Get back to it. So this mostly works. We just need a few more blocks. Whoa, thank goodness we have a strip mine, right? Well, it's not really a strip mine. It's going to be an incredibly long tunnel. It already is. That's insane. We're only about like halfway to our destination. We're doing like a whole tunnel to an ancient city. I know it's that way, it's just at some distance away. It is there though. We took the coordinates here, we took the coordinates there. There's just a lot of stone in between us and our destination. Alright, lots of little gaps where stuff keeps falling through. They're getting like up on the wall sometimes. I don't want to place a block there because I feel like they get stuck on the front face of it climbing up. But I don't think it really matters. Like other than them getting on the wall, I guess. Oh, I see like this one. They keep doing it. They can't climb. There's some things they can't climb that we need to kind of narrow down. First of all, I don't think they can climb within any block, anywhere on a transparent block. So if you had, how do I put this? Since slabs are somewhat transparent, I don't think they could climb a structure like that. They couldn't, I don't think they can do that. Unless I'm wrong. So I'm gonna do that. You're gonna see. This is all gravel though. Oh no! Don't do that. Alright. Crisis averted. Narrowly. Yeah, that doesn't work for us. That's fine though. Nope. Don't cause problems for me. At least 2 are spawning at a time now. This actually works here. Invisible spider. Y'all saw that too. Why is he invisible? What? Are they, for some reason, spawning with a random potion effect? I saw some earlier with, like, orange bubbles around them, or whatever color strength is. Whoa. I also don't know if they can kind of glue themselves to the same kind of ceiling this is. Oh, they can climb these. Can they climb those over there, though? It doesn't feel like it. They're somehow climbing this nonsense. I wonder, can I just solve the problem here by doing this? Oh, totally. Oh, okay. So that's a no-no. There's torches up there anyway, so I'm not worried about it. Hang on, let's see if this works. I guess let's listen to see if this works. Oh yeah, no, it's working. Nope, never mind. I opened my mouth. I don't know where it got stuck, but spiders are great at that. That sounds much more consistent now. Cool thing is that's going to run while we're kind of mining this out. We're not going to do that this stream. I kind of decided that once this is okay enough, which it already is, we're going to get back to base, and then that is probably going to be the end of stream. Because we've been here for a little while, and it's a little later than I normally do. Today I kind of just used stream as an excuse to procrastinate on other projects. But that's how it goes. We're looking good on stuff though. I need to pay a visit to the upper chest. Figure out how I'm transporting all this home. All of these are in small enough numbers that it's not a problem. Save for a few. Music disc doesn't fit. Soul stand isn't gonna fit. String is already gonna have its own pile. Wheat can stay. I'm not gonna miss it terribly. Nor am I gonna miss spider eyes terribly. Hey, that's 45 string, by the way. So the witch farm is gonna happen. Oh my gosh, my bucket. There we are. Cool. Alright. Now we can head back to base. Just seeing that phrase makes you want to go back and play Metal Gear 5 again. I say again, like I completed the game the first time. I got really deep into it, and I think it was another situation where I had to travel. And I kind of left it, and then I didn't come back to it. But Phantom Pain was pretty fun. I know some people dogged on Metal Gear Solid 5, but, you know, I thought it was cool. Like, really, once you get into the swing of things. I will say, once you, like, fully upgrade a line of weapons, you're just kind of stuck there with it. If you're not interested in using, like, super advanced tech and whatever. They have, like, homing missiles and all this, you know, whatever. But the tech progression is pretty cool if you get into it. I mean, generally Metal Gear games are, and that's why they're so popular. I do want to try Metal Gear Rising. I had a buddy who played through it. I've seen lots of gameplay. I'm familiar with the lore. I think I've even seen like full playthroughs. Like, I know what the game is and what it's about. But I want to experience it for myself. No idea where you came from, bud. These things are... Oh! My goodness. That scared me a bit. He was schmoving. Oh my goodness. Fast little dude. At least they're not like the ones in the trial chambers with like diamond armor and nonsense. You can also pay a visit one more time to the village and see what's up. You can see how Fish Tube is behaving. Fish Tube, Fish Tube. I've yet to see an item actually go through. I've missed it. I mean, stuff is coming through. It's just not when when I'm looking. I'd imagine since the fish spawn in groups, it comes in bursts. They tend to all get trapped all at once. Way too much stuff. We're gonna organize this. Get this out. Golden apples are huge. I want a really good gold farm so we can take care of all of our needs with golden apples and whatever. Boom. Boom. Sweet. Music discs stay down here. I'll worry about the other stuff at another time. Otherwise, this is just going to be forever of me sorting stuff. That goes back there. Actually, I'll take a few. There we are. Wanted to get that junk out of there. Oh, wait. Oh, it is nighttime. Glad I checked. We have so many new cats, too. And dogs. And an armadillo. All the animals. Very productive armadillo. In his little crate. There we are. I think for once we'll leave stream from the village. We always do it from the base because it's safe there, but I think the village is pretty much locked down now. We can make sure none of our friends slash laborers have escaped. To be fair, they're not like stuck in one block holes like a trading hall. They do have their own homes. They're just not leaving their homes. Like this guy, he's got everything he needs in there. Got a little bed and everything. This guy's not the one with the insane deals, it's this one. There we are. The discount on the chest piece could be better, but 1 emerald for boots or helmet is pretty solid. In fact, we'll take all 5. Give him some business. Build this little structure between the two. That's what this is. This is my head nurse. It is unfortunate when someone presses a button and they fall ill, but I'm always happen to be nearby to cure them to get better deals. I'm really glad that's a mechanic. It's interesting. So like the trades don't reset whenever they get infected and then cured, and neither do trades reset whenever you break and replace the block once they get past a certain level. I think anything past like level 1, because now he's like level 5 or whatever. I think that's what Master is. That's why he has like a diamond on his pouch. Anything past like the base, I think it's like iron level, they maintain their trades, which is pretty cool. I wish they added like a few more tech stuff with rails too, but that's fine. Eventually this is going to go underground and then wrap around, and we can hit these houses as well. I've already kind of started, but I got kind of tired of doing that. Ignore the 30 dudes in a pit. So I understood the mechanics of how the village breeder worked, but I thought they would produce depending on the number of beds nearby, but they seem to just keep going. So I don't know what to do with all these people now. I think normally they're limited by the mechanics of the game, but now that they're all kind of glued together, that has happened. Otherwise, it could be worse, I guess. They are certainly being exploited, but like, I don't know. I've seen some really bad trading hall conditions. Eventually, the other points of these tunnels is to serve as like a wall. Right when I first started this world, I said I was going to put a wall around stuff, and I still really want to mob-proof the village to make it safer. I want the majority of villagers running around. There's just a few I want to keep safe. That's kind of the point. But yeah, I mean, that's about it for stream, though. We got the fish farm finally done. We got the spider stuff done. Lots of other redstone stuff, too. I do eventually want to collect the other patterns of dogs. We've only ever found the dogs that spawn in the taigas and the dogs that spawn in like oak forests and whatnot, so that's another goal. Same thing with getting foxes at our base. I don't really understand why they can't jump out of this, but you can make a fox that is more trusting around people. You can't actually tame them. It's this weird mechanic where you can, like, similar with every other livestock, you can breed them, and then the resulting fox cub is a little less, like, skittish, which is interesting. I'll let these ones out. But you can't actually tame them. It's weird. Hello? It's making it kind of difficult. There we go. Oh, wow. I thought I was going to curl up on the bed like a cat. I was about to say, I didn't know they did that. Right. That's about it for stream. I'm about to head out, so big thanks to everyone for popping in. Kind of like I say every time, it's a great way for me to get hours and interact with people, so we're going to keep doing more of that. But yeah, all the interactions pretty appreciated. We even had like a raid earlier, which was cool. I know there were some like technical issues with that last time. I'm glad we got those settings fixed. But we're going to find somewhere to log out. Somewhere relatively safe, but you know, not that it matters. That's why I love not doing this on a server, because stuff pauses when I pause. Like so. We're gonna transfer over to. Yeah, you have a good night too. I'll catch you all next time.